You hear me? Good morning, everybody. Oh, where do they go? There's nowhere for them to go. There's nowhere. Please. There is no space. Y'all did this. I thought I was done. It's a stack of books right there. It's books, 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 books. And y'all auntie just said she bought me another one. That's crazy. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Can y'all hear me? Oh, I had the volume down. Good morning. Books and books and books and books and books and books and books. I've outgrown this space. I've outgrown it. I can't get away from it. I've outgrown it. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How did y'all sleep? I slept really good, and I did fry my chicken and did make my sweet potato and did get my hot sauce and my ranch dressing, baby. It was real good to me. And got right in the bed and went to sleep. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ooh. And I think I just pulled my back when I was putting them books up on this side. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put some queen cream on first. I did sleep good. Y'all, last week was my mean week. Hi. Hey, sugar. So I'm not going to be, I feel like, on my mean week. I'll be feeling like no energy, no tolerance, no nothing. Good morning, Kiva. I don't be having nothing on them weeks. And they took one of my videos off of YouTube. I said, they gonna quit playing with this mess. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I was just tired last week. And my hair's still nappy. I just put some eyebrows on and some earrings. And my lashes. That's crazy. I look about 10 years younger with some eyebrows on and my sides halfway laid down because I done got no tub that ain't came up. Y'all are funny. Thank you. I appreciate that. Baby, I got in there. It might be the chicken I ate last night. Chicken rejuvenates you too because I it was so good. I put that hot sauce on there, baby. It was nice. Going right on in my bed and went to sleep. So, I don't know. Y'all might love me right now. Y'all might not love me in a minute. So, get all your I love y'all's out right now and get on your stuff. Put all your armor on. Just tell you now. You making some wings today too, baby. Listen, I fried them. It don't even make no sense how good that chicken was to me last night. Oh, she's in surgery? Definitely will. Y'all pray for our niece with our smart nephew that know what to do. Miss Nicole, y'all. We sending prayers up for her right now. Thank you, Dad, for keeping her and steadying the surgeon's hands. Good morning, everybody. Hey, baby. Woo. Good morning. So, are y'all ready? Packing up my books I found in Colorado, headed back to Texas. Girl, you be on the move. You forever going somewhere, Jen. Jen always packing up to go back somewhere. You was just somewhere else, wasn't you? Healing and full recovery. Everybody is praying for her. Oh, your grandbaby. Got it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, yeah, I love y'all at work. Got my pencil and paper ready. Yeah, because I love y'all. Before I talk about anything I say today, I just want y'all to know that, hey, Queen, that I love y'all. And these are not my words, okay, that we're going to read today. They're not mine. They don't belong to me. I'm just reading them to you. Do you understand? Say yes. Say that you understand what I'm saying, because it's very important before I open up and say what I'm going to say about this here, what we about to read, because I've been in my house for 20 years. I've never had problems until I talk with you. What? What you talk about? You got a bone to pick with me? What I do? I ain't even been to your house. Look at the time. You know what? You just got in here. Look at the time. It's time for class to start. Look at Queen talking about. I ain't even been to your house, Naisha. What I done did? I found a bat in your room. Somebody else did that. That ain't me. Somebody else had a bat under they. That was not me. Who had the bat under their stove the other day? That ain't me. I just repeated what they said. But I know about the bats in the chimneys. How I get blamed for that? I do not have control over the animal kingdom. Now, wait a damn minute now. The Lord has given me power, but not like that. Not to speak no bad in your room. Because I do not want nobody speak one in mine. I just know people that had bats I done seen a few bats in people's houses flying around and stuff. Lord, I almost broke everything trying to kill it. Oh my God, did you record it, girl? Please tell me you recorded that and please post it because we want to see it. I sure do. I sure do. You hear me? I want to see that. I want to see it, Naisha. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. I want to see that. Hopefully somebody recorded it because I want to see that. I want to see it. I want to see that. I want to see. She said she almost broke everything trying to kill it. I bet you did. Yes, I want to see it. Definitely do. I want to see that. I want to see it. Oh, I want to see it. I definitely do want to see that. I do. Only happens to those who are really committed in telling the truth. Also, watch out for drones. That's crazy. Hilarious. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, Lene, that is funny. That's funny. My body still ache from the other beatdown. Can you take it easy on us today? Absolutely not. This is the movie Wanted. I told you. Nope. I told you go watch Wanted and understand that that's the type of beat. Today is not healing day. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. Ain't healing day. No. So, are you ready to rumble? That's all I want to know. Are you ready? Are you ready? I wish you could have saw me. I wish I could have saw you too. I wish somebody would have recorded it. I'm serious. Because, baby, listen here. The fact that you said you almost broke everything. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know you did. I love you too. So, what we gonna do is, we gonna go on and get on in. We ain't even gotta wait no long time or nothing. We gonna do what we do around here. But I wish I could have synced that, honey. With my whole heart, I wish I could have synced it. I wish I could have synced that in real time, real live action. I do. Oh, I want to say thank y'all for the prayers. My son, I see change. He is smiling again. Listen, Mama, the word is real. Prayer is real. Faith is real. All of it is real. And it works. But people don't use it. I'm going to use what works. I read my journal entry from October 23rd of last year, y'all. I was praying for all of y'all. I was asking God to bless y'all with things. It is crazy. Thanking him for changing y'all lives. That's so nuts. And then you say that today. Because I show, I write about y'all. Of course, not each one of you individually, but as a whole, I ask God to do things for y'all, to show you things, to open up your understanding. That's your born day. It's my ex-sister-in-law's born day too. Well, looks like you're supposed to be here, Miss Bruce. Looks like you're supposed to be here. Yeah, that's what that means. You were supposed to be here today, right now, today. See how God do? You see? So, good morning, everybody. So, well, happy birthday. You said facts. Listen, so I'm gonna get this. We ain't even gonna have no warm up today, because see, normally we have a warm up. I kind of warm you guys up. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna get on right into this beat down. So yeah, y'all ready? I just wanna know, are you ready to rumble, honey? Are you ready? Are you ready to rumble? Yes? Too bad, Queen. Get your stuff. All right. I need y'all to go to James, the first chapter, after all that hemming. Hemming and having my weight. You know what? We're not going to talk. You feeling real biscuity. Listen, when I tell you I was tickled about that last night and this morning, baby, somebody said, you mean I'm stuck with these chicken legs? Somebody said, wait a minute, I'm a head on top of 2 chicken legs. Listen to me. Baby, I have been tickled all morning thinking about that, baby. I was in the tub cracking up. I said, Lord, I love all of these people. I looked at myself in the mirror. I said, well, CERCA, guess this is gonna be your shade, cuz ooh-wee. Listen, hilarious, baby. We had a good time laughing last night. It was good. I had to walk out of here. YouTube was on one yesterday. Baby, I was so tickled. Listen to me. I said, oh my God. Somebody said, wait a minute. So, listen. You said y'all had me crying talking about big back souls. That was Auntie. Y'all, both of y'all said a big back soul. That was Auntie that said that. She said, not a big back soul. I said, oh my God. But then you know what it made me think about? The movie Soul. The movie Soul. When he died, his spirit had his same shape, didn't it? The laughter was everything. Keish. Last night, baby, I was so tickled. I'm trying to tell you. Some of y'all comments over there, I said, God, I can't laugh because I don't want them to think I'm laughing at them, because I'm not. I'm laughing with them because, baby, that's hilarious. It was hilarious. I said, oh, well, interesting. So anyway, let's get this going. That make me smile. Even I'm telling you. I would not want to be with no other tribe but y'all. I would not want to be with no now. But look, now do y'all understand the parable that I give? No, thank you. The parable that I give about being in a hole with somebody. Y'all get it? About being in a hole. And I don't want to be in no hole. We in a hole right now in the world, basically. Ain't you happy that you can be in a hole with somebody that can laugh and talk and find good in every situation? The world's in a hole. We all in a dark hole right now. Because we are it's some stuff about to go down. But baby, we ain't over here, woe is me. I mean, sometimes we do have our days, but baby, WRU for the win. I journaled for years to find my tribe, and here I am. Come on now. Come on. Come on, good day. You hear me? We ain't stuck in no hole with no woe is me type. Mm-mm-mm. We know the world ended, and we still be over here cracking up. You hear me? We know the world crazy, and we still be over here having lit, busting a gut, as they used to say in the old days. And we didn't update it to piddled, honey. We be over here piddling everything. Folks need the pens and all kind of stuff. Poise, new draws. You hear me? Be spitting up, need a paper towel. Listen, I don't want to be stuck in no hole with nobody that don't want to be happy now. You want to, Well, let me stand on your head and stand on your shoulders so I can get out of here because I'm not about to do that with you. Okay. I'm not about to do that with you. We about to get out of here one way or another. I don't know how I'm going to figure it out. All right, moving on. Greetings from James, a servant of God and of the Lord Jesus Christ, to God's people who are scattered all over the world. Interesting. My brothers and sisters, you will have many kinds of trouble. Can you tell me what the definition of trouble is? What's the definition of trouble, family? Thank you, Miss Regina. What's the definition of trouble? Difficulty or problems. Difficulty or problems. So why would the word tell us, my brothers and sisters, you will have many kinds of difficulties and problems? So did God not tell us that stuff was going to come? Yesterday he told us he was going to put us out like sheep to the wolves. I'm talking, thank you. He told us he was going to put us out like sheep to the wolves yesterday. He told us to be alert and aware and crisp on our thinking skill, like sharp. You hear me? So where in the world do people get that God wants you to be in this fluffy world? People like, oh my God, you overthink things. You evidently ain't read the Bible, because he be telling you to try every spirit, to look into everything, to always look deeper. God is not a surface God. The creator of everything you see, and you know that because everything has a root or a seed to it. There is always something that you don't find out until you get into the middle of it. If you never open an orange, you will never know what an orange seed look like. If you never open an apple, you will know what an apple seed look like. If you never open an avocado, because you cannot see through that fruit, you will never know what is in it until you are in the middle of it. There are a lot of situations that God put us in. He can't tell you everything that's going to happen because you won't go. You won't do it if you know. It ain't that he misleading you. He just knows that you won't understand. Yes, you're going to have to go through this, but you don't understand what's on the other side of that. If you do. Most of us, if God told us what we was going to go through, we wouldn't have did it. Wow, I literally had this talk with my sisters now. Really? So I'm at your house too, Kayla. I'm on y'all phone. Girl, I was... Kayla. And so... I guess I was in there with the talk with the other sisters. Hey, girls. Hey, and y'all was saying, what now, Kayla? Sis, hold on, Kayla was talking. You said what, girl? Let me quit messing with y'all. You say, why you in my business? Listen. James 1. Girl, listen, God know. He know exactly what we need. And if you don't go through the ugly, you don't get to see the beautiful. You had to go through elementary looking like a little ugly duckling to be that hot teenager and young adult. You did not look like that when you was a kid. Don't play. The glow up is real. Whether you grew up in your attitude, maybe you was a whatever you was. You didn't look like what you look like now. You had to grow into who you had to be. And there's a thing called growing pains. You had to not fit anywhere or fit in and then not be the one. You had to go through finding what you like, who you like, what you like about yourself. You wasn't just not always who you is today. And if God would have allowed you to know everything that was going to happen, there are so many experiences you would not have. You would almost be a blank slate. Your troubles, your trials, your triumphs, your victories, your failures, all of those different things have made you into the person that you are on August the 15th, 2024. You would not have the mind you have if you had not gone through the things that you've gone through. You would not have the strength that you have if you had not gone through the things that you had gone through. You would not be a blessing to nobody. You hear me? To absolutely a soul. You wouldn't even be good for yourself. When you don't learn from your life experience and you use it as a weapon to hurt people instead of a tool to help, you discredit yourself and cheat yourself out of an amazing life. You wouldn't have the relationship you have with God. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I don't look at other people's lives and say, ooh, I want to live like that. No, I don't. Because I don't know what you had to go through to get what you have. I don't know what you had to sacrifice to get what you have. I don't know if you had to be abused to get what you have. I don't know if you had to sell yourself to get what you have. Like, I don't know how you got that. I don't even know if you can live with yourself when you go home. So me wanting what you have, not understanding what it costs you to get it, is silly. No matter who it is, whether it's money, a husband, a wife, whatever. Me envying you and not understanding the cost. A lot of people want certain things, but they don't understand what it costs. I was just on the phone with your niece and she said, Mom, her friend, her boyfriend was talking to somebody, her friend, somebody. And they was talking about how I had 4 kids by the time I was 23 or at 23. I had 4 kids and she was like, Mom, I'm about to be 21. My sister is about to be 22. My other sister 25. And I just could not imagine having 4 kids. I said, right. They be like, she said her boyfriend said, that's wild. That is wild. 4 kids at 23, that is wild. Yeah, it was, now that I think about it. But if I didn't have my kids, I told my daughter just this right now. If I didn't have y'all, I might not be alive. If I didn't have y'all, there were a lot of things that were offered to me that I did not take because I had kids. And it wasn't that they was bad things. It was beautiful things. But I understand. You said my 2 was wearing me out. Right. And I had 4 under 6. Girl, it was crazy. Look, God is good, though. He taught me management skills. You see? Listen. If you can run a household, you can run any business. If you can run an effective household, you can run any business because it's all the same. You have to supervise children and supervise your husband sometimes. And then you have to do inventory. You have to do cost of goods. You have to do everything. It's a business, period. You have to make schedules. You have to do the scheduling, right? Doctor's appointments, football practice, cheerleading practice, schedule for homework, schedule for chores. That's scheduling. You said my mom had 9. I can't imagine having 9. Listen, if I didn't have my tubes tied, me and your mom, I probably have more than your mom. I'm trying to tell you. I got these tubes tied, baby. 4 in 6 years? Oh, no. If I go another 6 years, I'll easily have 10. Do your job, doctor. I had 4 kids in 6 years. That's mind blowing. No, I was pregnant every year except for one for 5. Like, no, I'm good. Mm-mm. No, or 2 years. It's basically just 2 years that I wasn't pregnant. I don't think that's ever going to be a thing for me. Moving on. Not again. Thank you, Jesus. Accounting. Exactly. You have to do all of that. You have to do everything. Thank you. You have to do every. I had all 3 of my children by the age of 25. I'm so grateful because now I can't have any. Listen. Listen. We mental health counseling, social director, spiritual advisor, all of that. All of that. So you could definitely run a business. It ain't nothing. Nothing. You could do it easily. Easily. Because you've been doing it since the day you became a parent. Since the day that somebody else depended on you for their sustenance, you were learning business from that moment. The CEO of your house. And you want to know what's funny? Even before the children got here, you were preparing things. Ain't that what the boss do? They got to make sure that the bills stay paid so that they can make money. They have to go and find a place, start a company so that everybody else that works there can benefit. Well, you benefit off of your children as well. But you set up a system to prepare people to care for themselves. That's what working is. I'm going to train you to make money. Right? Or no? And you get rewarded for learning this skill. At work, I train folks to do certain things with treats and words of affirmation and do. People like food. Food works for everything. I don't care. Food is a universal. No, I'm having class. Thank you. um, yeah. Anyway, here we go. But this gives you a reason to be very happy. You know that when your faith is tested, you learn to be patient in suffering. What's the definition of patient? The ERV. The capacity to accept or tolerate delay, trouble, or suffering without getting angry. So that means whenever something don't go your way, you're not going to throw a fit. To endure something. And not always talking about what you're not going to deal with. Interesting. Not always popping off as soon as something go on, or can you accept God not giving you what you want right now? Can you accept not living at the house in the house that you want even though you can afford it? Not that you can't, but he just said wait. You gonna walk around with an attitude because he didn't let you marry the person you wanted to marry, or go where you wanted to go, or you didn't get the raise that you thought you was gonna get, so you wasn't gonna do nothing even though you begged him for that job? Could you imagine God telling you that your business is going to be worldwide while you're homeless? Could you imagine Him allowing you to write a business plan, meet with investors, for them to tell you that they're going to give you $1.3 million over a period of 5 years, and then your child gets sick, you got to walk away from this deal and go live with somebody and sleep in a closet? All the while, Him still telling you your business is going to be known around the world. Would you believe it? You go from there to living in a hotel, from there to living in a house, and then from there to going and living back with people. Would you still believe that God said your business would be known around the world? He told you in 11, but it didn't happen until 22. He told me in 11, but the things that I went through from 11 until 22 was crazy. Absolutely, Mom. How is this? How is going and being homeless and having to live with people and not having a car and not having a job and sitting and reading the Bible every day and talking to people that don't want to hear? How is that going to? This don't make no sense. Preparing you and building you. 11 years. 11 years from when He told me that my business would be known. I thought it was my watch business that I was doing because nobody was selling watch phones at that time, but that's known around the world too. Moving on. I should have never went to the SBA with my idea, because 2 years later Apple came out with it, and then Samsung and then Apple. Moving on. Anyway, with that, CERCA TROVA 22 in Tatnai Place, 11 years later, became known all around the world. But it wasn't my business that did that. The business that I started, the business that I have the plan for, remember when I told y'all, when God said, when you take care of my business, I'll take care of yours? Quit worrying about your problems and talk to these people that I need you to talk to. Study this Bible like I need you to study. Quit worrying about where the money gonna come from. Quit worrying about where this and that is gonna come from. I need you to worry about my business, and I'm gonna take care of everything you need. And I used to be angry because people call me lazy. But y'all, listen. People would come to my house while leaving out of my house with things that I have given them and be telling me how I need to get a job. But you didn't bring nothing here to this house. But you leaving with something. And I don't have no job. You ate good while you was here. Probably took home a book or two that you get to not borrow, have. If you have children, I've given them something too. But then you'll turn around and tell me that I don't live a blessed life. You didn't bring me nothing. I'm not blessed because I don't leave my house. Ain't you the one telling me I got too much stuff in here, where I get this from? And ooh, I was looking at one of them, and ooh, I thought about buying me one of them, but well, I ain't got no job and I got it. Who crazy, me or you? All the while they sitting telling me what I need to do, Somebody knock on the door. Who is it? I go to the door, and whatever it is that I was just talking to this person about that I wanted, somebody would be handing me through my door. And when I tell you, their mouth would drop to their lap. You hear me? And this didn't happen once. This didn't happen twice. It's happened too many times to count. Because when you do what God asked you to do, he said, I will send human beings to bless you. You know how many human beings it is on the planet? God can send somebody from another country to bless you. God can send somebody that a complete stranger, when you didn't ask every single person that you know and they said no, and he will have a perfect stranger walk up to you and hand you the amount of money, and you don't know them. They say, I don't know, something's telling me to give this to you. Here. But you know what? I've also been that person to people. I have also been that stranger that will pay for all $300 of your groceries. Because I can about look at what's on your thing and know about how much you need almost down to the dollar. Within a few, depending on the store. You hear me? I've been a person that gave away clothes. I've been a person, so what people see versus what all that happened. You hear me? Y'all see this, but y'all didn't see the 11 years prior to this. Y'all didn't see me writing all of the crazy, like you said. And he said, yeah, just wait. I didn't say when. I said it was going to happen. I'm going to say that again. He didn't say when. He just told you it was going to happen. And you thought because he said it right now that it meant for now. You hearing me? Everything God tell you ain't for today, even though he tells you today. It took 11 years. 11. So when people get up here and talk crazy to me, they don't know that from 2011 until now, there were training exercises that I had to go through. God had to weed out all of the horrible things that had been planted into me and started cementing certain things in my spirit. You didn't see all them vines where they be so you can't even get to the door. You can't even get to the window because the vines was soft at first, right? Then they start to dry out and they become strong and hard, and you got to get something that's sharp enough to cut through that to be able to get into the door, get into the window, get into the space. You hear me? So in order for even God to open up opportunities, he had to cut back all kind of stuff that was keeping those opportunities for me, because if I would have stepped into those spaces, I would have ruined it. I had too much hurt, too much distrust, bitterness. I don't want to say, well, maybe I guess I was bitter about different things in my childhood. Okay. So then if people would have treated me like that at my job or the social settings he was about to put me in, because that is a childhood trauma, I would have reacted in a negative way. Because it took me back to my childhood. Hey, good morning. He had to work that stuff out and cut that stuff out. And you know what cuts that out? Trials and tribulations. When he humble you, when he make you eat the words that you said to somebody else, when he makes you live the experience you put on somebody else. And then some things ain't because you did nothing to nobody. Some things is he know what's in you and he know he got to stop it before it grow. Prune it like cancer or a sickness. Stop it before it spreads. Because sin was born inside. We was all born in sin and shaped in iniquity. So with that, it's there. The devil know it just need the right nutrients, trauma, craziness, rejection, all of these things to grow up a weed instead of a productive plant. But God coming through with that weed eater, you hear me? He coming through with that spray to kill it before it starts. And one of the main things that will do that is patience. When God allows you to have to wait, because then you value it more. You can't say that you did it. You will not take credit for what God has done for you because you know you didn't do it. I told y'all my story. I told you 1,000 different things that I wanted to do and my plans, and God said, yeah, I got a different one. Thank you. But I'm always the only one giving and helping. No one helps me. Are you helping? Because that could be a number of things. And I don't mean this trying to be mean, but check the reason you giving. Because God say he love a cheerful giver. Are you a person that give and then you tell people that you did this and you did that and make them feel bad about it? Like, what's your attitude? You might not have to expect anything back, but you know, if you give, do you immediately tell somebody what you had to do? You can't give expecting to receive. Whoa, where do you get that from? I don't think you heard me the first time. Hey, Dad. So I thought you had a scripture that says, give, and it shall be given to you, shaken down, pressed together, and running over shall men give into your bosom. Hello? You told us to be in anticipation and expectance of the good things that you have for us. If you keep, I do expect things. Maybe not from the person I gave it to, but your bosom is right here, honey. Pressed down, shaken together, and running over shall people, humankind, give it. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay, yes, thank you. I'll take that too. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No. I'm good, thanks. I can't carry it. Oh, you said you're going to have somebody help me carry the rest. Oh, okay, thank you. You can put it in my trunk. I must have needed to hear this. My eyes been sweating all morning. Childhood trauma. Come on, auntie. You can't be God-given, so you should be receiving. Even before TikTok, I had to have people help me carry my blessings. Excuse me, can you grab that for me, please? I'm sorry. I just need a little bit of help because the Lord didn't bless me. Listen, I moved in the shelter. Now, mind you, I had a whole storage with all my stuff in it. But I moved in the shelter. You could bring a bag. Like a suitcase type bag. Baby, by the time I left there, it was 3-4 cars helping me move my stuff in the shelter. I was only there 60 days. You ain't supposed to have nothing, baby, please. I had beautiful lamps and all kinds of stuff. Who y'all playing with? The Lord just kept on blessing me with more and more. And I didn't need nothing. I had a whole apartment full of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I had the big storage full of things. That don't mean that they wasn't having to push out carts and everything. It was folks moving stuff. They was like, we did not realize all of this was in here. The Lord was blessing me while I was in here. Thank you, Dad. Thanks. You were supposed to have one drawer. I had the whole dresser except for one. All the stuff in that thing, they was looking like, wow. Yep, I'm leaving out of here with more than I came with. And I already got my own stuff. I already got my own stuff. I already had all my furniture and everything. It doesn't matter. But guess what? Even when I was in a shelter, God would tell me to go and get those journals, the ones like these, go to Half Price Bookstore. They was $8. I'm in a shelter. I don't even have no job. But every time somebody sent me some money or sent me something, which people do, I would go to the Half Price Bookstore, buy somebody. It was plenty of mothers, dads, everything, even the staff. It's only $8. What I'm gonna do with it? Do you hear me? There was kids that came in there, and I went to the Goodwill and bought them clothes. How? When you ain't gonna When you give, God gives you more to give. You hear me? When you give, God gives you more to give. Walks to my seat and sings favor ain't fair, but it sure is fabulous. Living life is nothing but miracles, and let the windows wide open and the blessings keep flowing. I'm trying to. Your problem is you give to everyone. I don't know, honey. I don't know how that's working out. Because pretty much me too. And it was before this. People used to call me naive and everything. And I used to be like, no, because you don't see the blessings I get. See? See? I don't know, Pumpkin. I honestly can't say why. Because I've known that when you give, God, he gives it right back. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to tell you, I didn't have a job or a house or nothing, and he still had me giving, and I was always blessed. You hear me? So, I don't know. And you got to think, I left home at 11. So, since 11, this has been a life rule of mine. And I'm 44. So, 33 years, that's how I've lived. Giving. Whether it be hairdos, clothes, shoes, somebody a place to stay for a minute. I done gave away cars and went without a car to strangers that I didn't even know because I saw them and I know that they were new to the city. And here, you can have my car. So I don't, and that's not just one time that I've done that. So I don't know. I honestly don't. Everybody's situation ain't the same, but I know God to be a loving and kind God, and when you give, he gives it back to you. So you can keep giving and keep helping. Yeah, I don't know how that works. So, moving on. All right. It says, if you let that patience work in you, the end result will be good. Throw your head back and say, good. Oh, so when your faith is tested and you learn to be patient, it works out for your good. And you will be mature and complete. What does mature mean, and what is the definition of complete? Please tell me. Having completed natural growth and development. Fully developed physically. Mature means developed physically, fully grown. Mature means reaching mentally and physically. Okay. 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 Having completed natural growth and development. I like that. Self-evaluation, empowering what? What's our definition for seed here at WORU? What is it? Development, self-evaluation, empowering development. Interesting. Which means you have to mature. You have to. How many of y'all grew up since y'all been here? Be honest. Y'all gonna be honest, no matter how old you was, you had a lot of growing up to do, and you realized you was not mature in a lot of different areas. I know, because he made me go through it too. When my godmother told me I was spoiled, I looked at her, I said, well, she said, you are. You said, big facts me. You said, still growing up. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'm proud of y'all, family. Everybody. Look at that. So you had to evaluate yourself to empower new development and for you to mature spiritually, physically, emotionally, financially. You said I was age 6 in my emotions. Now I'm about 24. Come on now. Come on now. And wasn't still want to play Frogger with the people. You know what? I'm done with you. I am done with you. Listen. It, that part. Because if you don't choose to grow up, I was 16 going on 17. Listen here, Riz. Listen, I still have my moments. And we still have our moments. But for the most part, no. For the most part, we have all matured spiritually, emotionally, physically. We've matured in a lot of different areas. How we treat our spouses, how we treat our children, how we treat our boss, we have matured. And if you don't, you miss out on life. Do you understand that? When you don't mature, when you don't grow, when you don't understand, seasons is a big thing. And people will throw away their life for one season. Or people get stuck in a season and they will try to recreate that season every year of their life. This is how you see stars and different people that try to stay relevant, so they keep trying to stay in that same season of, you got to move out the way. The same apple that was on the tree last year is not on this tree. It's still an apple tree, but that apple ain't on there. The same pigs you had last year, they grown now. They about to be on my plate with some eggs and some waffles. You said my relationships are taken serious now, right? I'm not trying to stay where I was when I was 20. I don't even want to be where I was mentally when I was 41, because I was messed up. When you stop growing and when you stop wanting to understand tomorrow, just like the men and women who can't let go of their 20s and 30s, I'm trying to tell you. And it'd be sad because you see them and you be like, wow. I love the transition I am in now. Do you understand? Like, yeah, it's a little weird because I ain't never did it before. You should be having a lot of experiences. And I'm not talking about whatever, just within yourself. Do you see your growth? Do you see how, maybe you would have reacted to a situation 2 or 3 years ago and now you don't react to it, like it don't even faze you? I was listening to some Adele this morning and different songs that I used to listen to in 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012. And do you know they did not hit me the same way in my throat? Certain songs by Adele used to, baby, them tears, as soon as that baby tears start rolling. Today, I'm 77 and still growing and learning. Amen. Come on, Isaac. That's what I'm talking about. My husband is stuck on what used to be instead of letting go so he can grab a hold of what is. Baby, I know that. I know that. I lived, I got, that's why there's a lot of people I can't stay around you. You said definitely I don't cuss people out anymore. Pray for your cousin. Cause that ain't my story. No, she said I don't cuss nobody out anymore. That is not my, pray for me. Pray for me today. Don't wait. Pray for me today. I'm better than I was yesterday. Hallelujah. Listen. It definitely feels weird not being a young adult no more and now being called Unc. The transition and timeline has shifted quickly. Woo! Yeah. It have. And that's funny because your niece, that's one of the things she was talking about. She said, I am 21 years older than these nieces, or 20 years older than these nieces, and 19 or 18 years older than my nephew. Yes, I no longer tolerate people taking my peace, taking advantage of me. I will let go and not communicate anymore. All about protecting my peace. Listen. I'm proud of y'all. And is. Because it takes work. It's not, I told y'all this is not going to be easy, but it's going to be so worth it. And baby, you will not want to go back to that old life. Who feel like that? And I ask this question a lot because we got newbies. And they need to understand this might be one of the most difficult changes you go through, but you will not want to go back. I don't like nothing fly no more. I've been beat down so much in my life. Enough is enough. Ooh. Oh, you said you don't let nothing fly no more. I know that's right. I can't go back to that other life. I don't want to. I don't want to go back to feeling like, it is not nothing over there. No, thank you. I'll pass. You hear me? You said you got kicked out so many times today. They playing. You know they do it. Or call moms. Like, who you calling that? Yeah. How about grandma? You better have your, listen, on your boxing gloves. I'm trying to tell you, hey, listen. I will never go back to the life I was living. Man. And people don't understand. They be thinking you didn't fell off and you be like, psh, I do not care. I won't go back. I can't go back to the way I used to be. Come on, for his presence has came and changed. Girl, that's my song. Quit playing. Quit playing. Quit playing. That's my song. And is I had to tell my sister, you're saying, okay, you've talked about it enough. So what's the solution? Oh, you hit her in the throat? She said I had to tell my sister, okay, so what's the solution? Like you gonna keep going on top? What we about to do? It get old, don't it? And you realize how much of your day they take up talking about stupid stuff. I don't have the time to waste. I only got 1,440 minutes in a day, and you don't get to waste a whole bunch of them talking about nothing stupid. You hear me? Been learning how to let go of my trauma. It's hard, but since listening to you is easier. Because you realize you keeping what you want farther. You can't hold on to that and get the new life. I even closed the door on certain people that was in my life. Baby, I will close the door on you quick. Don't play with me. You're not about to keep me miserable. You said, come on, choir of WRU. Come on. Siri, play Victory by the Clark Sisters. Listen, now what's the solution? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. The people gonna be tripping. I gotta not read that when y'all say that. My mama got mad at me because I don't want to talk about people no more. I just can't. Baby, listen here. Girl, when folks find out that you don't want to gossip no more, I know she was going to do it. I got to quit doing that. I forget. Because it don't work on these when I'm on here, but this one. Y'all going to quit getting me like that. Listen. It'll drain all your energy. I don't want to talk about people. Listen, you know what they hate is when you say, okay, so what's positive today? Like, is there anything? What do you mean? Why are you mad about me asking you, is there anything positive that happened today? My homeboy don't even call me anymore because I told him I'm not trying to gossip all day and change the subject and ask him about him. Boy, they hate that. Boy, run that fade. They'll quit ruining your day. They'll quit calling, baby. Honey, they will quit. Listen. So what's up with you? What do you mean? Exactly what I said. Why you got an attitude now? You was all jolly when you was running me everybody else's business. But what about your business? Don't they get silent? They be real quiet. They get real silent. You need to talk to me, little baby. We was just talking about you. You need me to go in the room and call you real quick? Little baby. My kids be trying to sneak in here like I don't see them. You all right, little baby? Do you want me to call you? Oh, girl, you all right. You fine. I need y'all to pray for y'all niece. Everybody send one up for y'all niece today, please. Can y'all do that for me? Can y'all send a prayer up for my little baby? Please. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yep. Everybody said, look, you got all these people, plus you prayed and I prayed. Look at all these folks. You got 76 folks over here and 158 or so over here. Look at that. You said that. Over 200 folks, plus your mama. See? Yep. I love you. Everything gonna be all right, girl. You already know. Thank you. I appreciate y'all for praying for her. She know. That's God has answered. So remember the when I told y'all I used to pray and be like, can you tell our dad that's him? That's her. Remember when I told you, I said, I need you to pray that God send this money. And she went in there. I said, who is you talking to? She had gotten in the tub. I said, who are you talking to? She said, I was talking to God about the money. Do y'all know the money showed up that day? Or the next day? The money showed up. Matter of fact, it had been waiting on us. Take that back. It had already been waiting on us. I didn't know the money was on the card. That's the one right there. Honey, I used to be like, look, girl, can you go in there and people used to call her and be like, can you, I said, you will not use my daughter as a slot machine. You will not use her as a slot machine. We was just talking about what names mean. And they would, can you have her pray once they found out what her name mean? You got me messed up. Don't play with me. Y'all not about to use my baby like no slot machine, because she would pray for people and it would come to pass. Because her name means God is answered. That's what her name means. So once people learn that, they start trying to get up off my kid. Get up off my kid. I said, get up. Look, go to quit playing. Have she researched the people with supernatural faith? She is one. She lived it. That's the miracle story right there. She is the miracle. And it was by her faith that she was healed. Because she told me, God said he gonna heal me. I believe it. I saw it. And the doctors told me and her she was crazy. And then she was. I have it video recorded. I recorded it on my phone. I still got it. She said I had a dream and God told me I'm gonna be able to do what with him. And she did. 3 months later, it was a reality. So teaching your kids about faith, and she was young, she was under 10 or 10. So, but they didn't have, listen, my kids, if they ain't got nothing else, they got faith. And it's shaky, when you don't know, but nah. I used to tell them, I'm not always going to be with you, so you need to learn how to pray for yourself. Yes, mom can pray for you, but you need to learn how to pray. You hear me? Because I'm not always going to be where you at, but God is always going to hear you. So when they was little, I'm talking about 2, 3 years, I told y'all they'll come and lay hands on me. God, please just let my mommy not be mean and let her feel better, because I know that's why she being me. You hear me? So because she cook good food, and can you help her, not her, please? Like, my kids would pray for me. Like, they know I'm a go in my room and stay in my room until I figure out what's going on. And they'll cook, they'll clean, listen, all of that. They knew, and they'll go, and I hear them praying and talking to God about me, or talking to each other and praying together, all of that. In real life, I didn't have nothing else but prayer and faith. I told y'all. That's all I had to give them. Look, I mean, we had good times and bad times, but for the most part, all I had to give you was to show you how to. I don't got it, but I know who you can go get it from. Mommy, can you buy me a toy? No, I can't buy you a toy. But if you ask God, he might send it, or send me the money for it, and he would, and they would pray. Even if it's a toy, it's teaching them to ask him for stuff. It's teaching them that I don't got to go to a person. I can ask God, and he can use a person to send it to me. I don't have to take nothing. I don't have to try to use nobody to get nothing. I can pray, and if God wants me to have it, I will have it. And I taught them that very young. 76 people heard Mimi is touching her and agreeing with her. Come on. Now she cook good food. Yeah, they still say that, Mom. I just need to come down there. My son just said it the other day. He all the way in Arizona talking about, Mom, I just really need one of your plates for real. He said he went over his friend's house and he was like, your mama food good, but nah, I need my mama food. I said, don't be doing that to people. Don't be saying that. Okay, don't do that. And they all do it. They all do it. That is funny. They'll go over their friend's house and be like, and they cook, so it ain't just my food. They cook. They cook a lot, and it be good too. I like eating at my kids' house. Moving on. All right. It says, if you let patience work in you, the end result will be good and you will be mature and complete. You will be all that God wants you to be. Right? When your mama can cook, you don't want everybody stuff, and they don't. And they don't, Jace, and won't. They'll stay at home and cook their own food first. Okay, so what I put in this, oh, okay, wait. So I remember that part, but yeah, it's not a game. It's not a game. And I cook, so I agree. Listen, they be like, yo, mama. Kids, y'all can't say that out loud. And they can tell by your face, so fix your face. That's why I said I would feed my kids before we went to barbecues and stuff, because I already know they picky like me. They're not going to eat everybody's food. So I would feed them before we went and have snacks in the car. Oh, we already ate. Now, if they ask for something they want to try it, I ain't even going to put a lot on their plate because I know how they are. They'll be trying to roll their plate up and be sitting there looking at me like, can you please come get this? Mom. They wouldn't say I don't like it. They'll just look at me and say, Mom. So I fed my kids before we went. I don't care who else it was. I fed them before we went, and I kept snacks in the car. You just not about to embarrass me. Nope. I used to hold the food in my mouth as a kid. Yeah. Nicole is out of surgery and the report was better than expected. Of course. Come on, Dad. Now, see, your daughter in the hospital and my daughter is at the hospital too. See? I didn't even say nothing about it. You see? You see how that works? Our niece is okay, better than expected. Come on now. You see? You see how that works? And hopefully my baby in here, so she gonna know everything gonna be all right for you too, Pumpkin. I fed what I didn't want to the dog, right? Y'all see how my baby came in here and told my business, and now y'all see why I said it be a lot going on in my life. People don't even be knowing what's going on, and I be praying for other people, and y'all don't even know what's going on in my house. Y'all don't be knowing what's going on, but today was a thing of, okay, I still have to push past my baby's being on my heart and get up here and do what I gotta do. You hear me? In real life. And that's why I tell you, you never know what God is going to have you do. You never know what God is going to have you go through. You never know. Right? But just think about this. Could immaturity have been if I hadn't grown in my spirit? My baby in the hospital, I ain't getting online, or my baby going through something, I ain't about to get on here. That was the immature circle. Immature circle would have said, I got my own things going on. They could wait. But the mature circle said, just because you don't get on don't mean he gonna fix it. He gonna fix it either way. So you letting your life issues stop you from doing the work that God got you to do, you ain't ever gonna get to where you're going. You gotta get up and still go. You got to get up and still talk to people. You got to get up and still pray. You still have to get up. And if God has called you to do something, no matter what is going on, you have a mandate to do what you're supposed to do. You said knowing that God got her while you handling his business. Remember, we just talked about it. He'll take care of my business if I take care of his business. You hear me? And my babies is my business. But I have to help people help with their lives, and then he take care of my kids are blessed in every area, and it don't mean a whole bunch of money and this and that. They blessed, period. You understand? In real life, I have had to leave my kids with people to go teach other people how to be parents. When all I want to do is parent my own kids. Because my kids listen. My kids do what I tell them to do. My kids are not smart mouth. My kids don't, you know what I mean? Like, but I got to be in these people's house. Y'all see, I just read it. I'm sending you out to go into people's houses and stay there, take your blessing with you. But if they don't treat you right, take your blessing when you leave. This has been my life since I was 11 years old. Teaching people. And most times the people was older than me in real life. You never know what you're going to have to do. What you say, mama? You said, that's facts, daughter. My kids are still being blessed from my acts of service. I'm trying to tell you. Servitude is a good thing. When you know how to serve, okay, I'm going to put it to you in carnal sense. Let's do that. You know how the maid or the butler or the nurse that takes care of the super rich person, when the family think they're going to leave everything to them, and they don't, they leave it to the servant that took care of them and made sure they, and didn't never want nothing, just to make sure they real good. And the other people be mad because they felt entitled to something, but they didn't work for it. They felt entitled by name or entitled by blood, but your work didn't entitle you to what I got. This person served me. This person made sure I was straight. He calmed me when I was angry. All of them made sure when I was sick, if I couldn't do it on my own and all of this. So why should I give what you didn't serve for to you? Do y'all understand that that's how the Jews felt with God? Because he picked them. He felt like, they felt like, oh, we should be and we can do whatever and not be really worried about our dad's rules. And when he went over to the Gentiles, they was mad. You hear me? Come on, Babs and Ears. You hear me? When God kept begging Israel to do right and she wouldn't, when he went to who they felt was the servants of the lower people, now they mad. Well, what you mad for? When I was asking you to serve me, you didn't want to. When I was asking me to make you make me my your first priority, you didn't want to. You kept putting other gods in before me and other wants in before me and jobs and this and that before me. So why you mad because I'm over here blessing them? Why you mad because I'm letting them conquer you now? I had already chose you, but you didn't want to serve me. You didn't want to be loyal to me. You didn't. And now you mad because I'm over here single and fabulous. You did not want to serve me as a husband. You did not want to serve me as an ex-boyfriend. And now you think that I should talk to you because you see how, When you had the time, you wasn't a good friend to me. When you had the time, you wasn't a good family member to me. When you had the time, you wasn't a good wife or husband or whatever else it was. When I was begging you to serve me like I served you, you didn't want it because God gave Israel everything. Triumph, gold, land, everything. And they still ran after something else. But when he moved on to another people that were grateful for the things that God had to offer. And they were grateful for, excuse me, they was grateful for the favor, grateful for the protection, grateful for the love, grateful for the grace, grateful for the wisdom, grateful for the foresight. Now y'all mad. Oh, okay. Your fault, not mine. You chose, and then I had to choose up. So what you mad about? You made your choice first. You said you didn't want me. You told me everybody was better than me. You told me her body better than mine. I'm just using this as an example. And whatever it was that they had on the outside of the covenant that I made with you was more important than you keeping your vow to me. So then go on in. What you over here for now? You made a covenant with me. God said, I made a covenant with you that I would protect you, that I would take care of you, that I would take care of your kids, that I would tell you about the enemy when they were coming, that I would bless you as long as you was obedient. And even when you wasn't, because I still love you, I'm still going to do for you, but maybe not as much because you've been playing me. And then you just keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going and slapping me in my face like I'm not taking all this mess off of you. Like I won't leave you. Like I won't step back and take my hands off the situation. Like I won't stop talking to you. Like I won't stop protecting you. Because I can take we just read the story about Saul when God took his hands off of him. Instantly the demons ran up on the nigga like, yeah, move in. Body over here, body over. It was so many of them, he didn't know what to do. He had to go talk to the people that talk to devils to understand. Because when God stopped talking to you, the only other option is the devil. There's no in between. At all. So when you refuse to mature, when you refuse to let God do what he gonna do for you, then them demons say, yep, you gonna stay right here because we don't want to grow. We don't want to mature. We don't want to go through nothing. And you know what that makes? Depression. Because you're never letting go. You're holding on to stuff that's been there 30 decades, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, and you wonder why you can't stand up straight with your shoulders back. You wonder why every single day feels the exact same and you don't see nothing outside of what you already saw. Because God can change your situation while you're still in it. When I first married my husband, ex-husband, and he used to pop up, I used to light into that nigga. Light into that nigga. You heard me? I'm talking about, nigga, what is wrong with you? Do you know who I am? God said, shut up. Because no, he don't. That's why he acting like that. He don't even comprehend what you trying to tell him. Why do you have your blood pressure through the roof, dang near about to stroke out, and he cannot comprehend? You talking to a brick wall. Stop talking to him and talk to me about it. I said, oh, hello? Is somebody here? Hello? Hello? Throat chop, nephew. Throat chop. Because I felt like I needed to tell this nigga because he going to understand, honey, I didn't have to be in this marriage. Understand, I chose this. Understand, you wasn't the only one that was trying to get this ring, and I chose your Listen, Lord, woke up with a mouth ache the next day, every time. I said, you're not about to keep having me in pain. Because I'm going to, listen, I used to like fire to that nigga. He said, you need anger management. I said, and you need to be hit in your mouth, but everybody can't get what they need. So moving on. I grew up in a house full of boys, honey. He grew up in a house full of girls, dang near. He hung out with all his girl cousins and stuff. And it wasn't nothing wrong with that. But baby, listen. I come from a different world. I'm not about to keep doing this with you. What's up? I'm not about to keep talking crazy. You can't say stuff to me like that. I told y'all one time that nigga had made me so mad, baby. He kept talking. I said, please stop talking to me. 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 Boy, before I knew it, I had screwed the thing off that cup and threw the whole damn cup of coffee at that nigga. I said, you better be happy it wasn't hot. You gonna make me kill you. Honest to God, like God no. I said, you gonna make me hurt you. And once I realized that's what the devil wanted me to do, he said, crack a lack and listen. When I tell you, baby, it used to take me hours to calm down. I don't do that kind of stuff. But I realized that he was only happy when I was upset. He was only happy when I was irritated. When I was like feeling depleted and just distraught. I said, okay, bad. Because when I'm off my square, I'm not working on my goals. And my goals intimidate you. So you're going to try to keep me off my square. Let me get back on my square. You can keep that circle, homie. Because he fed on chaos. And he found it wherever he went. At work, he was going to find the chaos. In his homeboy circle, he was going to find the chaos. In his family, he was only drawn to the people that always had something going on. And I lived a life of peace before I met you. So I peed bad. And that's how these came. I was already journaling. I journaled my whole life. But baby, anything he did that made me upset, I did not talk to him about it. I told y'all I started writing in that nigga face. I'm not suggesting y'all do that. But I started writing. As soon as he leave the house or whatever, go upstairs, I'll pull out my journal and start writing. I'm not going to forget this. Not like I'm not going to forget. No. Just when I make my decision, I'll be able to make an informed decision. Because I know the date and the time that you did what you did. And then, because we were married for 5 years, I could go back 5 years and see every April 30th, you're going to do this between April 21st and May 7th. You're going to do the same thing every single year, every August. You're going to do the same thing, okay? You're going to do the same thing. So then I need to step off this circle with you. And I'm going to get back on my square with God because he's the cornerstone. You hear me? I'm going to go on and get back over here and I'm going to write down my problems like he told me. Record the problems and let me fix them. And guess what? When I tell y'all, however this man treated me at night when he got home from work, he would go to work the next day and his bosses would do him exactly like that. And who we gonna call to talk about it? And I used to be like, really? No, they did not keep their word to you when they said they was gonna do something for you. How dare them? See? This is why you have to be a person that keeps your word. It's not good when people don't keep their word to you and they just tell you whatever they want to hear so that they can get what they want from you. How dare that boss? Oh, honey, it's going to be okay. You just did that to me last night. But I didn't talk to you about it. I said, God, it's okay. I forgive him. And then wham! Every time. And I wouldn't say, you just did that to me. That was God letting me know. Oh, he let him know how I felt. Oh, okay, I'm moving on. That's why I wasn't bitter at the end of the marriage because God repays. I say, that's okay. Don't worry about it. You forgive me, babe? Yep. And I do. Because I'm not holding on to this because I realize if I hold on to dysfunction, I'm going to stay dysfunctional. No. You want me to be messed up. You want to go try to tell all these crazy stories, but you don't have none to tell. You don't have none to tell. Not for real. Because if you tell them what you did, they going to understand why I acted the way that I did. But then I just stopped acting. I quit reacting. He said, you're going to go write in your journal. And he is. Because God is going to fix this for me. I'm not going to be bitter when I leave this situation. I'm going to be better. and yelling at you and cussing at you and feeling like I want to choke all the life out of your body, that ain't helping me none. It's keeping me stressed out. And I have lupus. So with that, I already told you, stress is the number one killer with people with lupus. You don't get to play with my life. I got kids, boy. Do what you want to over there. If you want to stay messy and irritated and sad and whatever else, just about every picture from the time I was married, I had headphones on every day. Like, I walked around my house like this 24 hours a day. I sat outside on the porch with my headphones on. He would have to. Yes, sir. I'm about to go. All right. Be safe. I'll talk to you later. Only horrible people want to take away your happiness. Only people that are not happy want you to be unhappy. Do you understand that? As my friend, as my family member, as my spouse, your job is to check on me and make sure I'm okay. Your interaction with me is to make sure that I am mentally strong. But you do the opposite. You try to break me down. You try to make, where part of the game is that? You cannot tell me you love me and then tear me down in the next situation. What? I love you, but you. Do you? Because I just love you in spite of all of your faults. And let's not even start to list them. But I'm going to ask God to help me endure with patience. And when he say I'm out, I'm out. And I'm not encouraging nobody to get a divorce. I'm telling you my story. If he would have grown and matured, we would still be married, because he's not a bad dude. He just wouldn't grow up. He just wouldn't mature. He just wouldn't see anything outside of what it is that he wanted to see. And he didn't care how it affected nobody else around him. But he wanted the respect of a person that did all those things. It's just like a woman that want all of these expensive gifts, but you don't do nothing to help your husband's life get better. All you doing is spending his money. You're not trying to think of no ideas on how to help him make no more. You're not trying to help him hold on to the money that he has. So he's working himself to death for you to throw his money in the trash. Won't even wash the nigga socks. I'm just saying. People feel entitled to something because they have a title. A liability and not an asset, nephew. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-mm. You can't play in my face for a long time. And I'll play stupid for a minute just to see how far you gonna take it. I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna act like I don't see nothing. I'm gonna act like I don't hear the little slick comments. I'm gonna play stupid for a minute, so I can test your character and see what type of person you are. It's important to me to know that. It is very important for me to know that before I get far along with you or any of that kind of stuff. You see what I'm saying? And some people you can't avoid the interaction because that's life. You gonna interact with people, but I don't gotta just stay trapped here. No, God said if I'm free, I'm in Jesus, I'm free indeed. And you're not about to keep me trapped in nothing. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta run to the restroom. You're not about to keep me trapped. Mm-mm. And I ain't gonna leave until God tell me to. But when He let me out, I ain't going back. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay, here we go. Y'all right in here? This is the thing, family. I want y'all to know that I appreciate marriage. To the young people that I'm talking to, not all marriages are bad. There are some amazing marriages. There are some amazing partnerships. But you have to understand that no matter if your marriage ends up ending or not, there are so many lessons that you can learn about yourself in a bad situation. And sometimes God uses situations to, we read it in, I don't know which book it is, but we talked about how God tests your spirit, and he sends it through, not test you, but he tries your spirit. God doesn't tempt you, but he does test you, right? Temptation is not from God, but the trials and to understand your mental strength and all of that, he does that. You said I learned about myself after my divorce. Yeah, it's a real thing. And can I tell y'all one of the main reasons a lot of relationships don't work? That's so true. I've learned so much about me from my marriage. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said I don't discount my marriage. Like, if he would have grown, we could have been an amazing team. He just chose not to mature. You hear me? And I can't stay stagnant. And then I tried to go to counseling. I did a lot of things, but once it, I think God knew that situation. Okay, and some people do change. Some husbands, it take them a couple years, or wives it take them, but they settle in and they get it. So I learned from my first marriage how to pray and how to be a great wife for my second and forever hubs. Come on now, come on. And that's why I told him. I said, listen, God was teaching me to be a wife before I got married to you. This is why everything you need, I'll be doing it. Before you can even ask, because I pray and I ask God to help me be a good wife to you. But just because I'm a good wife to you doesn't mean that you're a good husband to me, because you don't ask God to help you be a good husband. You go on what you think. Because us men be stubborn and hard-headed. Well, yeah, and that's why a lot of men end up losing that one that they be like, I know I'll never get her back. Maturity is realizing what you have in front of you. That could be a job. That could be maturing and understand that your children are not a burden. They are a blessing. It's a number of things that people don't realize the value until they don't have it or until they can't touch it. You hear me? Or talk to it. Sometimes you don't realize what something means to you until you just don't. You say, oh, my baby daddy's. Let me clear my throat. Because most people view you from the situation they met you in. And if you either don't look or act like that anymore, they feel like you fell off. It's never about how you grew as a person. You hear me? He is listening, Pumpkin, always. Listen, I want to be better than I was yesterday. Not more bossed up, not more whatever. I want to be a better person than I was yesterday. I want to be a better individual, period. I want to understand people more than I did yesterday. Excuse me. And a lot of people want to keep their life the same. I mean, certain things, yes. But for the most part, I need to grow every day. I need to grow every single day. I should be growing a part of my character every day. My first marriage brought me to God and allowed me to help him return to God when he fell short. I've learned to love without judgment. I'm trying to tell you. Like I said, I don't know. I ain't gonna say. I don't wish nothing bad on him, brother, and I pray that he finds a woman that will help him mature. Because most times your spouse is sent to you to help you mature in ways that you might already be mature in money, but you might not have your emotions in check. Like, your partner is sent to teach you something. We are sent to, all of us are sent to people to teach them something and to receive something. A lesson. Life lessons are every day. They don't just come around every day is a life lesson. Every single person that you come in contact with, that you interact with, is a lesson for you. They have a tool, a nugget, whether what not to do or what to do. These people are supposed to help you enrich your life. Whether it's to show you the strength that you have and self-control. Right. Baby, I already know how to go. Let's see, 2020, I mean, 606, 627, 2019. I might not read all of it, but I'm going to read some of it. It says, life is a funny thing. One moment you're making plans for the future and then chaos. I went from planning business meetings to planning oncology appointments, from planning to live in a beautiful mansion to sleeping on several floors. You can plan, but life will ultimately tell you how it's going to go. I'm grateful that my mother, oh, that's something else. Oh, I'm grateful that my mother apologized for all of the things in the last 32 years. So my mama must have apologized to me in 2019 for something. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? And I just talked to y'all about that. This book was over there. You see, I just opened it. It was on the floor. Your plans. You know what I just thought about? That goes along with what I told y'all about the 2011 to 2022. There we go, right there. I just like seeing women online talking about their spouse on the internet. It's not becoming or attractive. Well, I won't. I don't know if I can say that, because people need an outlet, and if your spouse ain't listening, who you supposed to talk to? Now, I'm not saying show him, but if people don't know who your spouse is, who you supposed to talk to? Sometimes random people can give you insight. I mean, look how many people get insight from here. And I talk about my ex-husband, and there's a lot of people that are living those situations right now. Sometimes you help a person um, grow, because everybody don't have friends or positive people around them that have positive marriages to even know what to say. A lot of people have gotten help from the internet because they told their story and somebody said, I went through that and you can do this and you can do that. So I don't know. Yeah, the story helps a lot of other people. That ain't putting us together. Well, that's how you view it. But do you see how many people are sitting here saying these are the things? If I never talked about what I went through, it's a lot of people that would believe that they are the only person that was going. And there's plenty of people in the stories that I tell here that are going through it right now. And I've been divorced for almost 4 years. And there are people that are literally going through the things that I talk about every day with their spouses. So they don't have to suffer in silence, because I couldn't talk to nobody really about what I was going through in my marriage. So I suffered in silence because I felt like I was the only one going through it. You just heard the young lady right here. That's like a single mama talking about how hard it is. But a nigga ain't there. That's why she's single. So, I mean, and I'm not just saying nigga as in a black person. I'm saying, you hear me? She talking about her struggles. And then if another mother says, oh, I'm going through this too. Oh my God, I thought I was the only one. You help somebody feel like they're not alone in their struggles. So, mm-hmm. There's plenty of wives and husbands in here that have got some insight. So, you said, thank you, sir. I'm going through it right now. I'm trying to tell you. Right. Right. We overcome by the words of our testimony, and we help other people get free. Sorry, y'all. Hold on one second. Woo. I had to go to the restroom, and I didn't blow my nose while I was in there. Ooh. I'm gonna have to drink me some more melanin. I think that's why too. All of that sinus and all that stuff is clearing out. Yeah, that's a part of maturity to understand that again, maturity and people are not mature in real life. I'm not bad mouthing my ex husband. I'm talking about my experiences, and they are my experiences, and I get to talk about them. I don't drop his name and show his picture, none of that stuff. But I do get to talk about my experiences, period, because I lived through them. And I'm here to let somebody else know it don't matter what it look like. You ain't always gonna be right there. That person can get better or whatever. I'm a couple minutes behind, but therapy is expensive. It sure is, especially for not a person not to want to work on it. We get to talk about what we're going through and get a solution. Yeah, to how to cope with it. I'm trying to tell you because God might not take you out that situation right away. That's where you learn patience. When my ex-husband didn't come home, I could have got up and went somewhere, called somebody and been like, hey, come swoop me, whatever. I did it. And so that can tell another lady or man, just because your wife or husband don't come home, don't mean you got to go cut up. You do right and let God bless you. And you will be blessed for it. I promise you will. No matter how it feel right after they leave, baby, your life gonna change, honey. You do the right thing. I'm a living witness that you don't have to do what they do, and I didn't. He cut up. He did all kind of. I didn't do half the stuff that man did to me, but my life is better because of it. I have joy. I have peace. I have contentment, and I'm not bitter. I'm better. So it taught me a lot, and I'm grateful for that. And I told God, whatever you bring me through, I'm gonna tell my testimony. I'm struggling with trying to form a relationship with my only son after being away from him. See? You see what I'm saying? And there's other brothers in here that you saying that right now. They don't know how to go back to their baby mama and tell her, I'm sorry for treating you like ish. Not saying you did, but they learning. It's okay to start over. It's okay to start anew. God give us a new chance, baby. Every day is a chance to be better than you was yesterday. You hear me? And we growing. It ain't saying you ain't gonna mess up or nothing. I'm growing every day. And that's why when I got on here, people's like, oh, I said I am not perfect. More people being helped than hurt through your testimony. I'm trying to tell you, especially if you tell it right. You hear me? And don't want to be. Because when you act like you perfect, people be waiting for you to fall. So if I tell you I'm already flawed, you ain't got no reason to be looking over here. Because if I fall, I already told you it's a possibility. Go away. What you not about to do is play in my face. I never said I was perfect, and I never said I did everything right. We was all born wrong, so that's even crazy for you to even be trying to put somebody up on a pedestal. And we was all born in sin. Crazy. I ain't fake, so fake people gonna try to make it feel like listen. Again, don't check your checklist off to people. Check your checklist according to God's word, and you won't be able to look at nobody and say nothing. You'll be too busy trying to work on your stuff, which is what we be over here doing. And so, like you said, not just my testimony. There are so many testimonies here that have blessed other people. Because if you see somebody getting free from something that you're struggling with, or you see somebody free, that gives you hope that your situation is going to change. Because the devil don't want you to have hope. He wants you to feel like it's always going to be like this. You always going to be trapped in this mind state, financial status, whatever it is. And that ain't the truth. Life change every day. Every day it changes. That's why I do those vlogs. Sometimes if I'm really emotional and I can't write it, I will record it on my phone. He wants us to keep people in a cycle. He sure do, so you feel like it'll never change. Baby, I'm getting off this merry-go-round. I did it with my mama first. Maturity was understanding that I could not live where my mother was, and I could not talk to her every day. And that was one of the most painful decisions I had to make, to move away from my family and stay away from my family. But I realized that they would keep me in that same traumatized state, like that same teenager traumatized craziness. If I stayed there, I would have never grown to the person that I am. I would have never been who I was if I stayed around my family. And I tell them that I'm so grateful y'all disowned me or whatever y'all did. It was the best thing y'all could have ever did. You said, oh my God, same. I'm trying to tell you. Because a lot of the people that stayed around my family, they used to be in all kind of mess. I'm not loyal to nobody but God, honey. You don't get my loyalty when it comes to certain things, especially not to Rome. I'm not siding with you on nothing. No. And they be delusional. Girl, and do. Until I decided that I wasn't who they treated me. I'm trying to tell you, I am not my experiences. I am not what you know about me. That don't mean nothing. Silence is an actual weapon. I'm trying to tell you, today's life lesson 101 in session. Listen. You will not make me bitter. I will be better. I need y'all to practice saying that. When a person, even at your job, try to continually make you angry, tell them, I'm not going to be bitter. I'm not letting you make me bitter. I'm going to be better. You want me to be upset. I'm not going to be, oh, you mad? I bet you mad. Actually, I'm not. Actually, I just want you to get away from me, actually. I'm not going to deal with nobody that's constantly being dismissive to me. You don't get to make me feel like I'm doing everything. Go, girl, bye. You're not going to talk to me crazy like I'm stupid. Try to gaslight me and whatever. Go away. You mad because I can see you. And that's family, friend. I don't care who it is. If I don't like the way you treat people around you, I'm not going to be with you. You can't be calling people stupid and dumb and saying slick stuff to people, because in a minute you're going to think you can talk to me like that, and that ain't about to fly. Ever. You better watch your mouth when you're talking to. You can talk to your little whatever, but you don't talk, baby. Don't ever fix your mouth. No. Especially if I'm not talking crazy to you like that. What make you think you can? Listen. They be mad because we see through them, and we can see them, and they still want to play in our face and be mad when you don't let them. Go play in somebody else's face, because I'm about to play in mine. And people be mad when you can stand alone, or you don't have to, yeah, you don't have to be right where they at and all of that. My family still be like, you ain't coming. Hell no. Don't nothing about being around my family make me happy. It don't make me feel like I wanna. It don't make me feel none of that. It makes me feel like I'm gonna have to be on guard. I'm gonna have to be worried about who back us. I'm not spending my money to be irritated. I am not spending my money to be on the defense. I'm not doing that mess. No. Cause everybody is gonna do the same thing they do at everything. No. Nothing about being with my family heals me. It does the exact opposite. I'm girl. Such and such is having a so. Me and my kids will not be there. And I started that. I told y'all at 21, me and my friends start having young Thanksgiving. Girl, I'm not about to keep bringing my kids over here and you yelling and then trying to make people wait all day to eat. Our food was done last night. We had plans on having Thanksgiving lunch. So I started taking my kid. I cook my food at home. My homegirls cook their food. I take whatever I'm gonna take to my mama house. Take what I'm gonna take to my friend's house, and I have my food at home. I ain't about. And then we was gonna spend majority. And this is when my son was like 4. We're gonna spend majority of the time at my friend's house because they want to run, they want to play. And you know, sometimes older people be trying to control everything. Girl, ain't nobody got no time for that. We about to eat and laugh and listen to music. I didn't smoke or drink or nothing then, so you know what I'm saying? No. I don't want to deal with your attitude. You're going to make this about you, argue over who brought what, and everybody taking too much. That's stupid to me. I am not getting dressed up and spending my time cooking and all of that to be around no negative energy. No. An argument always break out every time my family. I'm trying to tell. Or after it's over, everybody talking about everybody and they thought they was this. And did you see she only brought the... Nope. Yep. Our Friendsgiving be lit. I'm trying to tell. No. Well, they had it at her house last time, and you know her house ain't clean. Listen. I don't want that. And I love my family. Don't get me wrong. I think I have some amazing people in my family, but to be around them, to go to funerals and stuff, I'm not doing none of that. No family events where it's a whole bunch of them together. Absolutely not. That's not appealing to me at all. Because they can't even get along. It be fake. They only be around each other because they have the same blood, but they really don't like each other. I'm not doing none of that. Maturity is, that's a mess waiting to happen. Maturity is just because you have my blood don't mean I have to talk to you. Maturity is just because you are my cousin or my auntie or my whoever, I don't gotta support you in your wrong. Especially not knowing now that whatever you did, if I help you do it, I'm gonna be charged with that too on top of my own sins, baby. I didn't even get nothing out the deal. Better get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it. I won't be doing any of it. Call me funny acting, call me fake. No, what's fake is y'all gonna keep doing the same damn thing thinking you about to get a different result. Spending all your money to leave mad, talking in the car with your spouse about how they was disrespectful and how you not coming back next year and you won't be back to the why are you wasting your time when y'all could have took that same money and went on a vacation that you absolutely love with just you and yours, or some of your friends and y'all kids, like. And that's what I started doing. I started hanging out with my peeps, and honey, my kids, they loved it. We would go and travel. I'm not spending my money to be upset and leave angry. Yes, my husband and I spent Thanksgiving alone last year for the same reason of I'm trying to tell you. Thank you, CERCA and family. I was crying out to God last couple of days about being stuck and hopeless. Everything appears worse, and now I'm feeling much more hopeful. I'm trying to tell you, when all that arguing goes start, they be like, where did Nettie go? I'm trying to tell you. Girl, and I'm grateful. I don't even live around none of them, so even when it started, I don't know nothing about it. One of my cousins passed yesterday, and I've been waiting on like my immediate family members to call me. My cousin, she let me know that she passed, but I ain't heard from not one of my family members that said nothing about nobody died. My mama ain't called me, my brother ain't called me, nobody ain't called me. My cousin told me. I ain't heard from nobody. And she been dead over 24 hours. You hear me? If my cousin wouldn't have told me, I wouldn't have known. I'm that far out of the loop with my family. They being had whole funerals. And I'm like, who did? And I mean, these are my first cousins. My first cousins, my first aunts, my mama's brothers and sisters. And don't nobody come home and tell me I don't know. I would not know. I'm trying to tell you. I don't go to weddings. I don't do none of that. Excuse me, girl. My husband just found out his grandfather died. Nobody told him. I'm trying to tell you. And it ain't that I don't love my cousins or that I'm not sad for them. It's just like I'm so disconnected. Like it ain't nothing. All right, y'all. Back to this. Come on. We in James 1, chapter 1, verse 5. Here we go now. It says, do any of you need wisdom? What's the definition of wisdom, family? Oh, babe, I don't. That, maybe if it was one of my kids or something, but I think I died. My family died an emotional death in my heart a long time ago. And I know that might sound crazy, but I've been away from my family really since I was like 11 for the most part. And so it's like living without, you can't miss nothing you ain't really been around. Every time I get in the shower, you start the lesson. I'm over it. You've been in here for an hour. We had already started and now we're going back. Ability to discern inner qualities in relationships. Interesting. The ability to discern inner qualities and relationships. That's what wisdom means. What have we been in here talking about for the last 45 minutes? What did I tell y'all about a person wanting me to be off my square and in their circle and I had to step back on my square? My point is actually, you know what? Hilarious. The quality of being wise. So if you want to understand relationships and how you relate to people, if you want to be wise, what the Bible say you need to do? Ask God for it. Remember I told y'all I asked God about the people that he bring around me and he being told me what's up with them, but I still got to deal with them anyway. Wisdom will give you the ability to walk through relationships with people that you know don't mean you no good and you still gonna come out on top. You hear me? Wisdom was just because my ex-husband did it don't mean I gotta do it. Wisdom was allow God to change me so that when I leave this situation, I don't have no regrets. And I don't. Not one. I don't regret marrying him because I learned a lot. And I was able to love on some babies that I didn't have to birth, but I loved them. And I got his auntie. His auntie is my nigga. Like, she's my spirit animal. You hear me? Like, when I'm her age, I hope I'm just as feisty. And honey, she's gonna have a new experience every day. Honey, love her. Okay? That was my nigga. We used to be on Bill and Ted Excellent Adventures. You hear me? So I got to meet some amazing people while I was in his family. I had a lot of amazing experiences. His family is very close because they're small. So they have amazing parties and get-togethers. They're all for the fun. The seriousness is where they don't deal too much. You hear me? In real life. In real life. You hear me? Maturity is understanding that everything ain't gonna go the way I want it to. And maturity is also, and wisdom is also, I cannot do whatever I want to do if it affects other people negatively. Negatively. Do you hear me? That's maturity in itself. Maturity is, and wisdom is, just because I can don't mean I should. CERCA could put on a see-through dress and come through and go on and get what you need out this, whatever I need to do. But just because I can doesn't mean I should. Stomach and all, I'm coming home with what I want. You hear me? You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to get what I want. But maturity is, what is it going to cost you? What you going to have to deal with? Is somebody going to be trying to kick in your door because you don't want to talk to them again? Like, what you going to deal with? You going to have to deal with a nigga jumping out the closet on you? You going to have to deal with a nigga stalking you? You going to have to deal with a nigga talking about if you ain't going to be with me, you ain't going to be with nobody? Fearing for your life? What's it going to cost you? I could go out here and play in niggas' faces, but what is it going to cost me? My peace, my life, my health, my joy, my strength. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that I could do. Who gonna stop me? I ain't got no kids here that I gotta come to, home to, cook for. Baby, I could be out doing a million gazillion things every day. But maturity, come on, count up the cost. What is it going to cost? And at this point in my life, I ain't got it to give if it's stupid. Because I don't know how long I'm going to have to be trapped in that punishment. I only had fun for this much time. But how long is that instantaneous decision? How long am I going to have to pay for it? Like, there are people that are paying for cars that they don't even have anymore. They are paying for clothes they don't even have anymore. They are paying for experiences that they cannot go by. They pay $75,000 to go to Dubai, spend all this money, look big, and then going to be paying on it for the next 10 years. But was them 7 days worth 10 years? That now you mad every day because your bills is over and you and your husband arguing and all of this kind of stuff, when y'all could have just went somewhere else and let that be y'all 30th anniversary thing to where you had the money to go, so it don't throw your whole life. Like, I mean, you can go, but what is it gonna cost? You can turn up with your friends, but will you have gas money next week? You can get that $1,000 install, but you're gonna be eating noodles for the next 2 months? I mean, just for 30 minutes or whatever? No, that costs too much for me. And I've had my times where I was like, F it, to the wind, let's do it. You heard me? But then when I had to pay for it and I wasn't getting that good feeling anymore, it's not worth it. When that good tickle don't make you tickle no more, it make you want to vomit. Because you can't even believe you let yourself get into a contract with something that was going to destroy you. But if you had the wisdom of God, he would have told you, no. Because I can see farther than you. And what feels good to you now is going to make you so sick later, you're going to wish you never would have laid eyes on it. That could be a job. Jobs make people sick. That could be a relationship. That could be a vehicle. It could be a lot of things. Do it still be worth it? No. The happy time for the happy feeling is gone and you just stuck with it. A broken heart, whatever it is. It costs too much for me. I don't want no parts of that. So I'm going to ask God before I make decisions, and then I'll make wise decisions. I told y'all when I was like 20, 21, my kids was real picky eaters. I only had 2. I hadn't got pregnant with I didn't get pregnant with my 3rd until the end of my 21st year, going into being 22. And so my kids was real picky. At first I'd be whooping them, you gonna eat this food. And then I started saying, you know what? As crazy as it sounds, God, what do you want me to make so that they eat everything on their plate? And he would tell me a recipe, like a dinner to put together. And when I tell you, they little toes would be kicking under that thing, and they didn't. Not that I couldn't cook, but kids just picky. You know what I mean? They might only eat the green beans. I don't want any meat. I got tired of that because I didn't have food to waste. So I started praying every day. What do you want me to make them for breakfast? And the thought would come to my mind. I would make it, and they would smash. So what did that do? Relieve my stress, because now I'm not yelling at you about what you don't want to eat. You ain't having no fit, and we having a more peaceful day. Baby, I'm going and ask about everything. Do you hear me? I'm trying to tell y'all, yesterday on my appointment, I prayed before I left. When I got on the highway, it was raining. When I got on the highway, I couldn't see. I'm like, God, just let me get there safely. But I hadn't even been in the car 6 minutes. He said, on your way back, it's going to be, that side of the highway is going to be packed. It didn't happen until I was about 10 minutes away from my exit. And where was the wreck? At my exit. Not at none of the exits I passed, but right 10 minutes before I get ready to get on my exit, what's the traffic crazy? It ain't even raining no more. That was an hour and a half ago. It's not even raining anymore, but where I had to get off, there was a wreck, and not a little one. He didn't have to tell me that an hour ahead of time. You know why he did? So I wouldn't be irritated when I saw the traffic. You hear that? I hadn't even started making my way back. But he let me know, don't get irritated. It's going to be some traffic on the way back because it's going to be an accident. And it was right at like 10 minutes before my exit. It would have only been 3 or 4 minutes, but because the traffic was backed up, it ended up being 10 minutes. And where was it? I'm mean, literally, we had to go around for me to just a little bend, and the exit was open and I was able to go. Why would he tell me that? Why? So I didn't start getting in the car cussing and talking crazy about how I'm ready to get to the house and woo. I already expected for there to be an accident. I thought it was going to be closer to where I was at, but it was right at my exit. God wants you to know. He ain't going to tell you every single thing, but he'll give you clues so that you don't be frustrated, so that you don't be hurt, so that you don't be whatever. I mean, and those are things that are going to happen. That's the human experience. The human experience is, if Jesus was betrayed, you're going to be betrayed. If Jesus was lied on, you're going to be lied on. If Jesus was talked about, he said, my kids going to go through the same things that I went through. But don't discount it, because that's how you know you're mine. When they reject you, the whole of them all, you're mine. He said, I made you peculiar. You're not supposed to fit in with them, because you're mine. That's a hard pill to swallow when you don't have a real relationship with God, because then you never feel like you fit in anywhere, and you never feel like you belong, and you feel rejected. But they rejected God. He was God in the flesh. How do you reject the person that made you? The being that thought you up, not just carried you, but thought you up. Thought your mama up so that she would have the DNA to make you and your daddy and you know. He ain't doing nothing but trying to help you, and you reject him. So when people talk about me, I expect it. They called Jesus a false prophet. They called Jesus a wine bibber. Said he was filled with demons because he could heal people for real. But the fake folks is the ones that was filled with all of that. That part felt like that among my cousins, my friend, classmates, and people I call friend in church. I'm trying to tell you. So why is you mad? That's why when they be like, I be like, false prophet, where? I mean, if I now you could be wrong or mistaken, but pretty much everything God told us didn't happen. How we just be? And I don't know if you in here from last night, but there was even a conversation we had last night. The person said God don't want you to have his the what did he say, the least or something, and I said, and we went right to it, and it was the exact opposite of what God said. Who? Well, it say right here, bare minimum. The bare minimum. That's right. And I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying. And God said, actually, I want you to take the bare minimum because I got more for you if you're willing to take the bare minimum. But if you don't want the bare minimum, then you got to go get all that. I'll take the bare minimum if that's what you want to give me that. Because I know your bare minimum ain't minimum. Your bare minimum is better than any man's best. You heard me? God's bare minimum is better than any human's best. So yeah, I'll take his bare minimum if that's what he want to give me. And will? You playing? And will. I will take whatever you want to give me, Daddy, because he said I'm always going to give you more than what you can ask for. So when is he ever giving you bare minimum? Now, does he need you to understand so that when he takes you to the heights that he take you to, you don't get cocky and get prideful and talk about whatever? Yeah. I'll take it. Any and everything he got for me. I'm trying to tell you. His bare minimum is better than any human's best. I will take it. Thank you. Because he always going to give me better than what I asked for. So, people give you what you ask for. God give you better than what you ask for. So, I'll take his bare minimum, his whatever. I'll take it. In real life. In real life, I'll take it. You hear me? Here we go. Do any of you need wisdom? Ask for it. He is generous and enjoys giving to everyone. What's the definition of generous? Well, I'm happy, Miss Cynthia. What is the definition of generous, family? James, we on the fifth verse. James 1. Huh? What's the definition of generous? Marked by abundance and ample proportions. Ooh, marked by abundance and ample as in charitable giving or sharing in abundance and without hesitation. Readiness to give something more. You said Miriam came across strong in this one. Listen here. I said, God, I want to learn, and I want a lot of books so I can teach people as many things that I've learned about you and more. He said, you want to teach people about me? Really? I got you. And not only am I going to give you books, I'm going to give you the finances to buy the books that you want them to learn from. for those that don't have it. You said what? And then for the ones that do have it, I'm going to let them get them on sale. Because now they want to learn too. And what they going to do, they going to go buy books for other people. So then guess what? More people are learning about me. You think he... But it just didn't start here. When he gave me $20 and I had a free $20, I went and got Bibles and journals and pencils and pens, nice pencils and pens to give to people. Because I wanted people to feel God the way that I do. Not browbeating them. God is good. And if you just get in here a little bit, baby, your life will change. I thank God that you prayed that prayer so unselfish. Listen. And look at y'all now, though. Evidently, y'all had to pray the same prayer or something similar, because look what y'all doing. You all are learning and teaching others. And then guess what? They're learning and teaching others. And then they're learning and teaching others. And it just keeps being this cycle of pouring out and receiving. Pouring out. You poured out, they receive. Then they pour out because somebody pours some information into them. And then they're telling somebody. And then they're telling somebody. And then so it's constantly this. Wow. You hear me? It's a constant thing. Every time that I help somebody understand something, God helps me understand something. Every time that God gives me a revelation to give to somebody, he lets somebody come give me revelation. I dropped a few seeds at work and some co-workers are now at WOIU. Come on, hey! Well, where's my thing at? I'm teaching the teachers. I don't mind if I do. Because now we have thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of teachers running around this world on all 7 continents just about. You hear me? I don't care if you taught them one thing, that the book of Adam and Eve is real, about Enoch, about Adam and Eve not being, all of the story not being there, Joseph, Job, whatever it is. Now there is hundreds of thousands of teachers out here teaching people something they didn't know. Who would have thunk it? Bringing people to the truth about God and how much bigger he is than religion and rules, and how he's sovereign. So even if he made a rule, if he chooses not to follow it, he don't have to. He can change his mind because he's sovereign. He can do whatever he want to do. If he want to bless the sinner with more than he want to bless the person that's not in sin, guess what? It ain't nothing to you. It ain't none of your business. He trying to show the sinner that he just as good. He said it's easy to love people that love you, but can you love those who hate you, that use you? And a lot of people hate God, but he still blessed them anyway. A lot of people don't acknowledge God, but he still blessed them anyway. And he blessed their kids. A lot of people don't live not one way that God tells them to live. And guess what? He's still good. He still blessed them anyway. Interesting. He good to who he want to be good to. And he do what he want to do, not what you want. And people don't like to hear that. They want to tell you that they're blessed because, nigga, whether I was right or wrong, God still took care of me. And that is what I'm grateful for. When I wasn't in my sin and wasn't in trying to live right, and I was all the way head full in, let's get it popping. And he still said, I'm going to keep her alive because she's not going to be like this all the time. I'm going to drag her out of here by her hair in just 6 months. You just wait one moment. See, she loving it now. She don't know. But in a minute, she going to hate it here. And then I'm going to have to come in like Captain Saber and come on and get her on up out of here. Because I know who she going to be later. You see her right now, but I see her healed. You see her in her confusion, but I see her in sound mind. I feel the power of God is on my legs. Thank you, Jesus. You see her not whole. You see her bitter. You see her full of hatred. You see her full of malice. You see her, but I see her different. I see her not selfish. I see her not loving on people. I see her. So I'm going to be good to her so she can show other people that are in that same space the love I gave her when she didn't deserve it. When she thought I didn't see her sin and she was creeping and deeping and doing whatever she was doing, honey. It don't matter how you see them right now. That ain't who they going to be always. So that's why you got to be careful about the things that you say about when people are in certain situations, because God will make you eat your words. Real good and tasty with extra salt. Man judges the appearance, but God judges the heart. Come on. You said it. And wisdom teaches you that. Wisdom teach you, don't look at the outside. You better find out what's in here and here before you be trying to judge somebody by their clothes. Maybe that's all they got. Did you buy them some? The woman that you tell her whole booty out, you was in the store. Why you didn't go buy something? Hurry up, go to the store. And they'll say, when this lady come here, tell her somebody bought it and get on out the store. Why you didn't say something? The lady kids looking trifling, and you in the shopping store, you know how to go in there and you can size them kids up 2T, 3T, maybe a 4T, so I'm gonna get a 5. Oh, okay. And then say, whoever, can you get this to her and get on out the store? Be a blessing. And a lesson. Instead of causing somebody to do more stressing. Because what is talking about them going to do if you ain't tried to help? Did you get some of your friends together, call, and you have to tell who it was? Hey, I know somebody that needs some. You got some clothes you and your kids some gently used? Why you didn't do that? That brother always coming to church. Ooh, Lord, I hope God bless him with some pants. But you cleaned every Sunday. Why you didn't go buy him some slacks, brother? You got your big knots on your whatever you call them knots in you. Why you didn't buy him no ties or give him some of yours? If his car raggedy, you got an uncle to help fix him. Why you take him over there? Because you need somebody to laugh at and say, man, that nigga car don't never work. Well, did you try to help him fix it? Man, have you seen how he treat his baby mama? Did you try to teach him anything different? Maybe he didn't never see nothing that was positive or ever see a man treat a woman good. So where's he supposed to learn from? He doing what he was taught. But will you be the person to teach him something different and give his kids a different life? Will you be the one that sits down with the mama that's out there twerking in front of her kids and say, come here, baby. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. But, and I know these kids, God will word your mouth, give you the wisdom on what to say so that you don't insult them, but so that you can help them. To the point where they'll come back once they see that it works, and they'll ask more questions, slowly but surely. You ain't got to overload them with everything. And over time, they'll see their life change. Well, I know what they doing is wrong. God knew what you was doing was wrong too, and he didn't do all that to you. Moving on. He knew before you did it that you was going to do wrong. You didn't know until after they did it. And he still loved you, so there's that. He could have stopped your heart before you even went to sin, but he didn't. He let you get away with it and fake like you was gonna not do it again and do it again and again and again and still didn't put you on blast. So wait a minute, hold up. When you was being trifling, for whatever reason that is. Hello? Hello? Moving on. So he will give you wisdom. But when you ask God, you must believe. Don't doubt him. Whoever doubts is like a wave in the sea that is blown up and down by the wind. People like that are thinking two different things at the same time. What is that called in our world today? It's a name for that in the medical community. Bipolar. Bipolar. People that are thinking two is bipolar. Double-minded and bipolar. Isn't that interesting? Why would the doctor? Why would the Bible be talking about bipolar people? It said they up, they down, they up, they down, they up, they down, they up, they down. They're just Why? Interesting. You can't make no decisions. People like that are thinking two different things at the same time. They can never decide what to do. So they should not think they will receive anything from the Lord. Translation: how you gonna get something and you don't even know what you want? I'm gonna give it to you and you don't even know what you want. Cause soon as I start moving, thank you. Soon as I start moving stuff around to bring that to you, you done changed your mind. If he said before you can ask, I've already done it. Now, do you see why he would be irritated? Wouldn't you be irritated if somebody called you and said, oh, please, come pick me up. Come pick me up. And you hop out the bed, you on your way, and then they call you back home and say, oh, don't worry about it. What do you mean don't worry about it? You just interrupted everything that I was doing. I stopped what I was doing to come over here and look out for you, and now you don't need it? Nickel. You said I had that happen. Okay. Oh, well, you put the mean face. Okay. Yeah, that really happened to you because you put the mean face. They brought that, shot a little fire up from your feet. That shot a little fire up from your feet, didn't it, to you, y'all? Listen. The mean face. Laugh out loud. That's the friends that's always asking for advice and don't ever take it. KJ. 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 Listen here, I'm trying to tell you, and that's why I don't give out a listen. Don't call me if you don't want the solution. I'm not the friend you call when you just want to talk about what's going on. I'm not going to do that. So you think you about to keep on taking up my hours and days? No. I do this with my kids. If you don't want a solution, call me back when you do. Because what you asked for, Lord Jesus. They said, KJ, you got that right. Had to cut them off. Ain't nobody, you want to waste my time talking about the same thing every day? No. Call me when you're ready to do something about it, and then we can talk. That's like people that call me and I said, did you journal about it? Did you read a page? No. Oh, okay, well, let me call me back after you do it. What? Call me back after you go to God first, and then I'll talk to you about it. Especially if I didn't send you a devotional and a journal. Oh, you're not. No. Thank you. You're not about to waste my time. You need to go to God first, and then come talk to me. Cue music, hours and hours. I'm trying to tell you, do the work. Right, Kayla? Do the work. You want to come and say no to everything I'm going to tell you because you ain't went and talk to God, and you're looking for somebody to say what you want to hear, but you came to the wrong house. You called the wrong phone. And I used to tell people, why do you call me if you really don't want to hear what I got to say? Well, I knew, you would give me the information, but you're not going to take it. So what you're not going to do is keep taking up my time either. Do you want to hear it or not? I'm not forcing nothing down your throat. You are wasting my time. I will hang up in your face. I'm trying to tell you, I'm good for hanging up on people. Now, sometimes my iPad do that because I be in a conversation and I forget to put it on. But like if it's an irritating conversation and I'm trying to talk to you and you keep like elevating, but you called me asking me, baby, I will hang up in your face. And ain't calling back and probably block you for a minute too. Because you're not about to keep messing up my days. Listen. And I'm going to tell you this. I don't even mind long-winded conversations because I talk a lot. I'm long-winded. But we're not going to keep talking about stupid stuff. Like if I can almost say word for word what you're going to say about the situation, no, I'm not listening to that no more. Oh, you said no, long-winded, negative. Oh, yeah, I cut them off. Okay, so what ended up happening? Because they want to tell you every day. What ended up happening? Tell me what. Okay, so I'll tell my kids quick, get to it. And they know what that means. That means get to the end of the story. Because all of these in-betweens ain't helping me give you no advice. What happened? So I can tell you what to do. Because I got stuff to do. What? Energy just be drained. I'm trying. You don't get to take mine. You didn't give it to me. You can't take it away. Hurry up. I do that to Nathan and Joseph and Will. What? Get it out. Come on, because I got to move on to something else. Hurry up. What? My kids know. I'll be like, what? Why you say it like that? Because I already felt it before you rang this phone. That this about, what do you want? I'm doing something. Well, bye then. Well, bye. Because you wasn't about to do nothing but talk my ear off about nothing anyway. Hurry up. I can get to your solution in about 3 minutes. What's up? Nope. Ain't. Do something else. I don't want no parts of it, I promise. Y'all, when I tell y'all my sweet potato and chicken was so good last night. Off the subject, I'm about to go eat that here in a minute. But listen here. It was so good. That chicken was so good, baby. Listen here. With that hot sauce on it. Hot sauce and chicken are like the best combination you could ever have. Hot sauce and fish. Hot sauce. I don't really eat pork chops anymore. But when I do, got to be fried hard. Maybe so I could dip it in that little. So I tell folks all the time, I'm not one of those people with my phone on my hip and ain't gonna let you listen. Ain't. That's why I ain't got no friends now. Come on. Laugh out loud. I just ate ribs and cabbage with hot sauce. Ooh. Did you take some of the real meat off and mix it in with your cabbage a little bit? Because, baby. I know that was good. I know it was good. I know it was good. I can feel it. I can feel it. Listen here. God, please, if you ever send me another husband, please let him know how to cook, please. And not the way he like it, the way everybody else like it. Because some people only cook for them. You know? They the only one that like their food and nobody else. Giving the other turkey neck vibes. Listen. And will. Some people only know how to cook for them and their taste. Everybody don't know how to cook for everybody. You hear me? Like my ex-husband, he only knew how to cook for him. The man that I was with before my ex-husband, he cooked for everybody else. He's a beautiful man. That is one beautiful man. And how he like a year older than me, and the nigga look like, listen. God really took his time when he made him. I'm grateful that he did. Moving on. Beautiful. Just. But you know what sometimes people remind me of? You know what sometimes people remind me of? A Birkin. And when you open it up, a dog then pooped all in it. Or you know how you see people's house and it looks so beautiful on the outside, and then you go in there and it's dog poop all over the floor, it's maggots in the sink, and everything in the refrigerator is old and rotted out, and you like, I would have never thought this house looked like this on the inside of here. The yard is well manicured. Everything looked beautiful on the outside, but you go in there and you don't be wanting to touch nothing in there. Not even the wall or the light switch. Nothing. And I ain't talking about just messy. I'm talking about, y'all ever been in a bando? And from the outside, you would just know that house was probably laid out, and you get in there and be like, you said polishing a turd, I say, yeah. People are like that. And they're also like a used car. You know how you get a car and they done shined all the wheels up? And it ain't until you get in it and start driving it, and after you done already signed on the dotted line, that you find out the engine about to fall out of it, the plumbing don't work, the pipes is rusty, the trunk button don't work, your back windows, the motors ain't working in those, and the seatbelt on all the other seatbelts except for the one in the driver's seat don't work. And your lighter thing is out. But you didn't think to check none of that stuff because it looked nice on the outside. Had the little rims on it, got the little radio and stuff in there, and you don't know it got a short in it. Jamila. You know what I'm saying? People is like those kind of used cars. Not all used cars are bad. And some used cars gonna have some problems because you know they be used. But some of them is a whole hunk of trash. Right, in the rusty springs. Everybody can hear you coming. People is like that. The people that had them didn't take care of them before they got to you. They just made sure they look nice on the outside, but they insides is messed up. The stuff under the hood is disconnected, baby. You ever got you a used car? A pretty pinto bean. Come on. That part. Come on. Renee said, is putting lipstick on a pig better? Not lipstick on a pig. Damn. Well, I guess if you can give a kid a pig a pancake, you could give him a. It was clean on the outside, but I had to drive that sucker within 2 feet, and it was and it wasn't. I'm trying to tell. Look here, it's a real thing. Scary. That's a scary feeling to know that people are like used cars. I mean, you can give them a pancake, you can put some lipstick on them, I guess. Y'all have read that book, If You Give a Pig a Pancake. You know pets coming for you. Listen. I can't do these earrings. They is hurting my ears. Ooh. That's squeezing. My ears is fat. They offended. Listen, I guess if you can give a mouse a cookie, come on. That part. And if birds can make bread, I mean. Some of the missing parts. I drive with 1 foot, but the car was an automatic, and I had to drive with 2 feet. Listen, I done had plenty of buckets in my time. Got one now. Because I don't like payments, so I'm going to have to just pay on getting this car fixed instead of paying. I don't want to pay no payments. I ain't that type of, I don't got that in me. I can't, I don't have it. I got to give you $700 a month for what? Do you know what I could do with $700 a month? Like when I heard people's truck payments be $1,500 a month, I said, you have got to be kidding me. You pay how much? $1,800 a month? You can't live in a car. I mean, you could, but not comfortably. Baby, that's a whole trailer payment. Facts, I don't think I've ever encouraged some form of therapy more than I have within the past few months. People really have to heal. I'm trying to tell you. And I ain't knocking nobody, but that ain't my life. No car payment is unspoken luxury. I'm trying to tell you. And I ain't knocking nobody that got a car payment. I'm just saying, baby, if you ask me, give me a car with no payment, please. Please. I worry about the upkeep. I don't want to give you my money every month. Because what if I want to do something with that $700? Now I got to decide. No. That's a trip every month you can take. You can go somewhere because I got $100 tickets. You can go somewhere and get you a room for 2 days. That's a trip every month for $700. If you plan it right. You can take a trip every month for $700. Pounds as I pay mine tomorrow. I'm read. Believers who are poor should be glad that God considers them so important. That make you feel better? You said right, gotta pay mine tomorrow. Kayla said right, she gotta pay hers. So look. Don't feel bad. Believers who are poor should be glad that God considers. So you is important if you is poor. You is important. So when y'all go and give them people y'all money tomorrow, you is important to God. Go on and pay it. You is important. That's what the words say right here. You is important. Don't ever forget that. Every time you look into your wallet or your bank account and it ain't what you, it's important to say, you said you better turn the story around. It's saying right here, believers who are poor should be glad that God considers them important. So don't worry about it. Not tomatoes. Oh, Mari. What? You is smart, you is kind, and you was important. Every time you got to pay out in bills, credit cards and stuff, just say you was important. That's all. That's it. Okay. And believers who are rich should be glad when bad things happen to humble them. They say more money, more what is the goal is the saying? Problems. More money, more problems. How many people, stars particularly, have you heard say, I missed my life before I had the money? How many TikTokers, YouTubers, whatever have you heard say, I wish I had the life I had before I became famous or before I had all of this money? I didn't heard a lot of them say it. My life changed, but not for the better. Yes, I have more money, but these are the things that are happening. I lost this, I lost that, and whatever. We've heard it 1,000 times. They wish they could just go out in the store and just go shopping without cameras watching them, and all of these different things. They say a lot of them hate being famous. Okay. And that is why the times he came knocking on my door, I said, I am not home. Because I used to talk to a lot of famous people, and I used to be like, I do not want your life at all. I've had some conversations with some people way before now, and I used to be like, yeah, nah, man, you crazy. No, you crazy, because I'm not sacrificing all of that just to say, and then it could be taken away from me in a drop of a hat. If I make the wrong comment, if I say the wrong thing, I lose all my endorsement deals and all of my money, all of my contracts, and all of that kind of stuff. So then what did you really get? And you're still responsible whether you have the money or not. Whether your career is doing as well as it was or not. You still got to come up. Give me the easy way. Moving on. It says their riches won't keep them from disappearing as quickly as wildflowers. Is there not always a better singer, a better actor, a younger or more talented person? You only rich as long as you are relevant in that life. But once you're not relevant no more, your riches go away, don't they? It's always gonna be a new Taylor Swift or whoever, Beyonce or what. It's always gonna be. So then how does your life change drastically? Because you're only rich because you're relevant right now. But when you're not relevant, what happens? Unless you made wise business decisions, how many stars and different people have we seen living on the street and you wouldn't even believe that it was them? Your replacement is always waiting in the wings. Yep, make the way for the understudy. Is this not life? It's not saying you can't have no money, but just because you have money don't mean you happy. Just because everybody know who you are don't mean you happy. A lot of them and go back to the restaurants. Listen, and as soon as they can't control them, they get canceled and blackballed. Exactly. So what did you really get? Half of them are not talented anyway. Uh-oh. Hallelujah, anyhow. Never gonna let these problems get me down. They just willing to sell out. They willing to literally sell their soul, their self-respect, all of the holes in their body, and God knows what else, to be known by people, to only be thrown away by those same people as soon as they don't do what they want them to do. Interesting. Because why is what I do sexually, why does that have anything to do with my fame? My talent. That's not the talent I'm trying to show y'all. So why is me being famous based on what I'll do in my bedroom? The casting couches. Those acts don't have anything to do with how I act on stage. So why does that determine my fame? Why does that determine how big of a star I'm going to be by how I let my body be abused by people? That doesn't have anything to do with my voice. It doesn't have anything to do with my ability to act and do different voices. That's what I wanted to ask Kim K. Oh, and a lot of other ones. And a lot of other ones. I don't be understanding, but moving on. Moving on. Here we go. As the sun rises and gets hotter, its heat dries up the plants and the flowers fall off. And though the flowers that were so beautiful are now dead, that's how it is with the rich. While they are still making plans for their business, they will die. Is that not what we see every day? They delete folks. Amy Winehouse, the list goes on. She was coming, Prince, Michael Jackson, Tupac, Biggie Smalls. There's a list. What's the one boy? The Triple Extension, whatever his name is. I don't know. The list goes on. Whitney, Robin Williams. Too many to count. What's the dude that used to do Fast and the Furious? They had new projects coming out. They had just started this and that and blah, 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 blah. Come on. Paul Walker. We can go down a long list. It was people in the 80s and 90s in our, what's the name that was in the middle? They just had got their biggest movie shoot and all of this stuff, movie role. And they was at the top of their thing, and then boom. The Black Panther guy, right? Juice WRLD, Aaliyah, Elvis Presley. Okay. So do we not see the word come to pass? It was all a dream in my big left eye. You said Biggie, but he named his album after that. However it works. And H, right? Right? Yeah. We can name a million. Hell, I know my niggas, like my homeboys that was at the peak of their careers, baby, getting it. And baby, they never got to spend none of that money. Cause somebody was jealous. Or maybe they did something wrong to get, I don't know. Nipsey. Right. We could Young Dolph, right. They said Mo3, Selena. Is it worth it? DMX, because you don't get to take nothing with you. Right. All the people around Diddy. All the people around Diddy. That beautiful $1 million home. I've never heard you speak on celebrities. I really? I talk on them all the time. All the time. Epstein, everybody, all of them. I don't want no parts of it. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's just what you'll be in here for. You got to go back and watch the other classes. We talk about all kinds of stuff, everything over here. We've been talking about marriage for the last 2 hours before this. I'd rather stay poor with all my morals intact. That part, which has been my walk. Satan never fulfills his part of the contract and don't. CERCA, I watched Leave the World Behind for the first time the other night. It brought questions. Good job. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we'll answer those questions on another day, Chameleon. Right now, we in the middle of something else. The Cash app, right. And the Bitcoin guys. Don't forget them, right. Cash App and the bit, yeah. All of them. Princess Diana, everybody. Mm-hmm. Crazy, right? Real crazy. That Cash App, man, that was crazy because they were talking about here in class. We sure was. We talked about it, and then it happened to him. It's a lot of that doesn't happen. At least y'all my witnesses. I'm grateful. Because God didn't have to send me no witnesses, but he sent me a whole bunch of them that the random stuff that I be talking about be on the news worldwide a lot of times. And PPC be like, oh, you think you're okay, just talk to me for a minute and see then. We talked about it. I deactivated Cash App and then it happened. I'm trying to tell you so many things. And I'm grateful for them. Because God be letting us know. Even the stuff that we shouldn't know, we be doing. As WOIU, as my witness. And do. And got plenty of them. Some of them ain't even here no more, but they was a witness. Yeah, we are. We still in the same place. Yep. Ain't that crazy? The testimony has to follow the word. Come on now. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. And that's why I said, like, now do y'all understand why I don't care if people believe or not? It doesn't matter. What does that mean to me? Because you don't believe it. I'm trying to tell you, you don't have to believe it. That don't mean it ain't going to happen. I don't know why people think just because they don't believe it, stuff ain't going to happen. That has nothing to do with me. Absolutely anything. That has to do with, that's everything to do with you. Because you don't want to listen or follow or pay attention. That don't have nothing to do. That don't have anything to do with me. No. All right. So with that, it says that's how it is. Oh, we got that. All right. Great blessings belong to those who are tempted and remain faithful. Call him. I got to call him right now. I got to. Hey, Dad. So I was in class and I was thinking about it, and I was just reading it over in James. I know you know all the scripture, but I'm just reading it back to you. You said, "Great blessings belong to those who are tempted and remain faithful." And so then, when I was in my marriage and my ex-husband didn't come home, and he would lie about going out of town with his family, and I could have been throwing this thing back wherever I chose to, letting niggas pull up to the crib and embarrass him about what type of man he was. I remained faithful, and guess what you did? That's when you blessed me. You said I can't sing. Well, you gave me this voice. Bye, Dad. I gotta go. I love you. Bye. I'm about to go. I'm about to go. I'm about to go. Go. You hear me? I coulda, but I didn't. And I'm blessed because I did it. You hear me? I'm blessed because I didn't cut up. I'm blessed because, I was tempted. I was tempted. I was tempted. But guess what? I sat at the house. I didn't let nobody else touch me. I didn't be all in them nigga face. He could find me whenever he needed to. Unlike him. But I'm better, not bitter, and I don't have no regrets. And God blessed me tremendously. Everything I thought I lost, He gave it back better. He gave me even more strength. He gave me even more grace. He gave me even more understanding, more wisdom, more knowledge, more. He gave me more people to care about me, even though the one that lay right next to me didn't. He gave me plenty of people to ask me, am I okay, even though the person that I was married to didn't care. Matter of fact, they was going to make my day worse on purpose. What'd I lose? Nothing. Now, I don't know if that's his story. And from what I understand, it ain't. Because you thought going and doing whatever you was going to do, yeah, it hurt me then, but I don't feel it now. You the one still got to live with it. You're not about to get me to mess up with God. No. Do all you going to do to me, you the one going to pay for it. I'm not going to pay for the things that you do to me wrong. You're wronging me, but God's going to come back and make it better. And He going to make you wish you wouldn't have did it. I don't even got to wish that on you. He said He's the one that pays back. He's the one that get the revenge or does the avenging. I don't got to do nothing to you. I don't got to try to hurt you. I don't got to do nothing. Now, at the end, I was like, nigga, if you don't go on, because there's some things I'm ready to do, and I don't want to do them with you. I need you to sign these papers and get out of here. Be free, my little butterfly. Be free. You have grown, and I'm ready for you to leave and never come back. Fly. Be free. I'll take you out on the sunniest day so you ain't got to fly through no rain or nothing. I need you to get out of here. I have watched you grow and stay up black and white, even though you were supposed to have some color on you, but it's fine. You got your wings, right? Good job. Flap away. Quickly. Nope. Let them dry out. Come on. Because you got to go. I'm not doing that. I don't want no parts of it. Because then I'm going to have to keep feeding you and taking substance from myself. And you don't plan on turning it into energy. You plan on turning it into a tool to zap all the energy that I have. No, we're not doing that. You're not turning it into fuel to make our life better. You said expeditiously in my joke card voice. It is. It's like on Ghostbusters, when that thing wouldn't go down, and instead of the demons going into it, instead of the demons going into it, the demons were shooting out of it, causing a problem and not detaining the issue. No. I don't want no parts of that. We are supposed to bless those that bless us, and that's why I blessed him with the blessing of getting away from me if I make you so miserable, because what you're doing is making me miserable, so I'm setting you free. That's a blessing, to be set free. Because if I make you feel like you bound or whatever, you need to not be around me. I'm giving you your blessing and send you on your way. In real life. I'm not about to be around nobody that make me feel like I'm a burden or whatever. If you don't get your way from me, that's my kids included. You'll not ever make me feel like I'm a girl, please, boy, please. And that's why I don't live where none of them at. You'll call me when you want to see me, and if I can get away, I get away. But what you're not about to do, my mom is always in my... No, actually, I'm not in nobody's business. I don't care. It don't affect my life none. If I turn all these devices off, I will not know nothing that's going on in nobody's life. And it's not going to change nothing that's going on in this place at all. These your problems. Because I'm not creating none for myself. I did that already. I'm over that. Thank you. No, I don't want no parts of it. No. Moving on. After they have proved their faith, God will give them a reward. Don't you ever fix your mouth to say what I don't deserve. Because you don't know what I went through to get the reward I got, honey. You hear me? You don't know how many days I had to cry and not punch. Had to sit at home in the road when I wanted to put on them heels, honey. Because let me show you something. And I done already showed y'all, but we gonna do it again. They did. Every time I don't know why I don't get my steps to them. A jean and a pair of these, babe. Mama coming home with what she want. You hear me? Some jeans and a pair of these, baby, and all I got to do is go to the grocery store. And mama is coming home with what she want. You hear me? Mama gonna come home with what she want. I'ma come, and this ain't even the I'm coming home with what I want if I put this on. You hear me? I'm coming home with what I want if I put this on. You see what I'm saying? I don't gotta sit in this house looking crazy at all, ever. I don't have to sit here, sir, and act like can't nobody else see me. I choose to honor you. I choose to not get out here and step like I know I can when you really ain't even worth it. I choose that. I choose it. I need to get this heel redone. I didn't even know that little plastic thing came off. I'm going to have to screw another one in. I got one somewhere. I choose. Because, baby, I'm telling you right now, these right here, when the light hit this, these right here, baby, at night? Let me get outside of these. You heard me, and I got a few pair. I got 1, 2, 3 of these. Let me get outside in the nighttime with these bad babies on, honey. Everybody gonna see. Everybody gonna know I was there because they it's worse than my cup. They match. Do you understand me? I'm gonna come home with what I want. And I ain't gonna have to do nothing for it. And I'm gonna come home with what I want. So you talking crazy to me. Acting like you the only thing I see is crazy. Acting like you the best I done ever had is nuts. When I settled. Crazy. You said I done been and broke my neck. Girl, these is my babies, honey. What you just said? And this ain't all of. Listen, that's why I said God gave. Look at. I had these shoes for 12 years. Can you tell I don't go outside? You can still see the lines on them. These still got the tags. He don't let me go outside. He'll give me all of this. And I still got to stay on the inside. You hear me? How they still got the stickers? It's not a game. You know Steve Madden's come with that. So if I wanted to, I could have. And got the fits to go with them. If I wanted to, I could have clowned. I could have cut up. I could have came home with what you wasn't giving me. But you know what I did? I kept my vow to God. And I knew that if I treated you right, God was going to bless me. I knew if I didn't do what you was doing to me, I was going to come out on top. So you know what? I took that L, baby, and it worked. That L turned into a W. You turn an L on this tail, baby, and add another one. 2 L's make a W, don't they? Don't 2 L's make a W? I lost and you lost, but guess what? At the end, I end up being a winner, chicken dinner. Yep, I took one. Might have took 2, but you know what God did? He said, boop. There go my win. say I'm a 2-time loser. But baby, when I came out, I was a winner. A whole winner. All my friends that thought they was doing me bad and doing me dirty, I won. All of them that call themselves trying to destroy my character, I won. Because you came back trying to be my friend. I didn't come back trying, I didn't even. You came back asking me, can you talk to me? I didn't. I won. You still thinking about stuff that, no. No. Mm-mm. Let them do you dirty. Especially if you married and that person thinks they just doing big enough and bad. You ain't got to be stupid. But let them do what they gonna do, because God got something for them. You ain't even got to wish nothing bad. I do not wish nothing bad on my ex-husband or none of my exes. I didn't wish bad on my baby daddies or nothing. But I was always blessed because of it. I don't got to wish no bad on you, because your actions are going to hand you exactly what you deserve. Especially if you're doing it to a person that's trying to better your life or not trying to make your life hard. You handing out your own coals, babe. I don't got to burn you. You going to burn yourself. The Bible says you heap coals on your own head when you trying to do somebody dirty that's trying to look out for you. So, how's a fire? That's a fire. And I'm better, not bitter. I ain't walking around here, oh God, my marriage was horrible. I laugh about it now, like, damn girl, you strong. I can't believe you made it through that without being in prison for the rest of your life. I am so proud of you. Because the old CERCA would have been in jail for assault and battery and destruction of property. And maybe even attempted unaliving. Who knows? Playing with my feelings. But God, He did something for my mind. He did something in my hands. He did something in my feet, so I didn't stomp that nigga in his face. Hallelujah! Somebody say thank you, Jesus. Honey, because you want to keep leaving and don't tell me where you go. Well, let's see how far you go with a Snicker in your tank. A pound of sugar. You said you was going where? You said, huh? You thought. I didn't do none of it. Could have, but I didn't. I didn't take a baseball bat and beat the hell out your back when you felt like I didn't do nothing. When I wanted to punch you, I punched and kicked the door down. I didn't even touch you. When you thought it was funny to disrespect me and I thought I wanted to hit you in your mouth so hard, slap the piss out your mouth, I didn't do it. I kept my hands to myself. I'm proud of me. Because I learned how much BS I can take and not pop off. He said, you crazy. I said, you ain't seen crazy. I am so restrained right now. If you think this is crazy, baby, you definitely wouldn't have wanted to know the old me. Better talk to the... I told y'all that ex that I was with before him, honey. That nigga was cleaning up one day. We had been together a good 2 months, back together 2 months. He cleaning up the desk where the TV was and put his hand behind the TV and pulled out a Crown Royal bag and said, "What is this?" I said, "What is what?" He said, "Who is this for?" I said, "Whoever it needed to be for." Popped it open. It's a little 38 special two-shooter with 2 hollows in it. Well, who was this for? Whoever thought they was about to come in here messing with me. He knew it was for him. You the one only one coming here trying to push people around and break your houses and stuff. It was a burglar. Hiding in closets. Oh, you scared me. You know? So it's for whoever think they can come in here and put their hands on me or do whatever they want. And I walked on out the room. He said, "You crazy?" I said, "No." You don't know that you've been talking crazy about what you gonna do and how you would do this and going to sleep not knowing it's a pistol behind this TV that you didn't even know I had. You didn't even know I was in the house, and it's been sitting 2 feet from you where you lay your head every day. And I already got DV on record, so CYA. Where'd you get this from? That's none of your business. Put it back. Who is this for? You're asking the wrong questions. Those are not the questions you should be asking. You should be asking me, when do I need you to help pay a bill around here? That's the question you need to be asking. Who is the hoe that called your phone? I need to know the answers to those questions. You said, "Yep, I know the feeling." Slept with a knife under my pillow at the end of Nathan's S donor. I'm trying to tell you, what you're not about to do is play with my life, and I got kids. I guess we gonna be playing with everybody like then. No. But God kept me safe. And think about this. The devil wanted me to hurt somebody. He wanted me to hurt somebody so that I could leave my kids out here destitute and whatever else and not be able to be a grandmother and maybe not even be alive. Listen, the Lord told people to go buy swords. So he told who? The Lord told the people to go buy swords. So we got steel and do. Peace be still. Because my peace is still. Several of them. You say what? I say, "Woo, baby, that I love you. You are everything." Woo. You said what? You said, "Who love you?" Peace be still. Because my pieces is still. You need to cut it. Your face is what you need to cut it. What? Okay. Babe, I love you. You my everything. You say what now? Hello. I think I broke something. Peace. Be still. Because my pieces is still. They still. You said what? Your price is way too high. You need to cut them. The cost of what you're trying to give me is too expensive. I ain't got it to give. No, thank you. I'll pass. Do whatever you like. As long as it ain't over here by me. Please and thank you. That's the wrong way, Circle. You about to break it. Auntie would not be happy. Get your life together. You said, well, thank you, aunties, for all my gifts. He told the people, arm themselves. Ain't no checks over here. I'm trying to tell you. Trying to tell you what you done said. And don't make me. Oh, for the big people, you said? Giant things need giant things, honey. And the Bible says, you need the tool for the task. So if it's a giant coming, Thundercats hold. If I need to reach you, it just, it just depends. What you need? You said you need what? You said we got a problem. Thundercats, ho. What? We ain't gonna have none of them problems over here. Not a nail. Ain't. Huh? Thank you. That's a long blade of the law. And it's the longest blade I got. Sure is. 48 inches. Thank you, auntie. You need one, and they got them on Amazon. You can get one. And they light up. I even got the Thundercat suit that I've never put on. We might have to be getting that going. Sorry, Casamata. We gonna get some of them costumes going, but some of them it be hot. I would pretend to be Shatera. Oh, we got the costumes. We got them there, We got a couple of them. Just waiting on a certain Thundercat to show up. You know what I'm saying? I still got to get me one. Looking at them right now. You better hurry up because the new men's is about to buy them up, Mari. Listen here. Waiting on the Thundercats so we can run around in costumes with our swords. We going to be sword fighting. You know what I'm saying? On guard. Listen. And Will, you said you want a sword fight with me. I'll say let's do it. I'm trying to be in the backyard. They're going to be like, what is going on back there? Is they back there sword fight, nigga? Nigga, look at this. And she got on, is that Thundercats? Like, and Will. We got King Trident and we got old girl. You said I got to ask my dad if I can have it or not. Yes, you do. And Will. We got a few. We got the judge and There's so many costumes in that closet. I need to start putting some costumes on for my little babies again. But auntie is big and tired. So, I don't know how that's going to work out. Let's get down through here. All right. So it says, after they have proved their faith, God will give them a reward of eternal life. God promised this to all people who love him. Whenever you feel tempted to do something bad, you should not say, God is tempting me. Evil cannot tempt God. And God himself does not tempt anyone. You are tempted by the evil things you want. So why you be like, God, why you let them do this to me? You did that because you wanted to. Why is you blaming my dad for something you did? You chose. You gonna let them do this to me? He said, I tried to tell you don't do it. I gave you an inkling, don't do it, and you did it anyway. Now it's my fault. How that work? Whoever been led away by their own lust. It could be the lust of money, the lust of the eye, the lust of the flesh. Thank you, Pumpkin. Who you ever been led away by your own lust? It ain't gotta be sexual either. You can lust after attention. You can lust after whatever, and then be mad because you didn't get what you wanted, or you got it and found out you hated it. It could be a job. It could be a car. It could be anything. You wanted it so bad you could taste it, and then when you tasted it, you didn't like the taste it left in your mouth. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. It says you are tempted by the evil things you want. Your own desire leads you away, and then it trap you. God dang it. This nigga won't let me out the house. Please. Please, can somebody help me, please? So you get what you want and then you trapped in it? Let me out of here. And now you see why certain things, if God don't say, I'm not going. Because I don't want to be trapped. And I don't know how long I'm going to have to stay in this situation. Okay. I thought this was going to be 3 months. 6. I gave y'all 6 months. We going on 3 years. We are going on 3 years of this. I said, about 6 months. Then I'm just going to. You said 5 years. The lust had me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Look at everybody like, see, this phone come over here. And every day I get on my phone and I push TikTok and I have the nerve to come over here like she ain't about to be in my business. I don't even know why I come back. This is the school of accountability. You said, oops, you thought. She chose violence. She chose violence every day. Every day. Every single one of them. Listen, you said, please get off my toes. Wait a minute. Hey, you okay? I'm about to call you. Give me a second, y'all. Let me go call y'all niece. I'm about to call you right now. Give me 2 minutes, y'all. Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. Here we go. We about to get this class done and over with. So, here we go. The last of it all. It says, you are tempted by the evil things you want. Your own desires lead you away and trap you. And I was trapped. Your desire grows inside you until it results in sin. So where does sin start? Where does sin start? In your mind. And it gets so bad that you start dreaming about it. That's all you can think about until what happens? You finally act on it. And that is when it traps you. Thinking about it don't trap you. The action traps you. The action. Remember when I told you as soon as you go and you have sexual intercourse with that you're connected to them. That's what a soul tie is. Okay? You could be thinking about lying about some money. You just trapped yourself in a hole financially. Steal something. You just trapped yourself in a hole financially. You didn't have to. The thought came to your mind, and God said, renew your mind every day. Be praying at all times. So if you are praying and if you are renewing your mind every day, this thing shouldn't get to where it consumes you. Because your mind ain't the same that it was yesterday. How do you break a soul tie? You can't break a soul tie. God has to break soul ties. First of all, you have to admit that you were wrong. Because you can complain to God about how they did you wrong and how they did this, but did you defy God and go ahead and get in a situation? Did God tell you no and let you tear your ACL out? Did he say if the nigga call you, tell him no, he can't come see you, and he call you a minute later, and you say, yeah. And then 15 minutes later, you on your way to the hospital with a torn ACL, 2 bone bruises, and are you still dealing with that pain? How much did it cost you to go against what God said no to? You was thinking about the branches and you can't even swing on it no more. Ain't that funny? Not only that, you probably wasn't even the only one climbing the tree. And you still got to wake up with your knee hurting every day. And it's been 3 years going on 4. Ain't seen the branch in almost 2. And you still got to do. How much did it cost you? It cost me an ACL. You said, well, would you look at that? It's time to walk my plan. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hallelujah. Anyhow. You said what? You said my life has changed. It changed me. Listen, change me. Not like this, Lord. I need you to restore and heal. Look, renew. He said, because if you get new knees, you might be trying to pop them again. Absolutely not. I'm going to keep it broken. Come on. I'm going to keep it so you don't never forget. The next time you think you going to just, okay, remember your knee. Every time my knee go out, I got to think about that nigga. Every time it buckle, I got to think about how I plan on opening them up. You hear me? No, thank you. Get sick to my stomach there just thinking about it. Instantaneous. It was instant. God said no. I said yes. And I was on my way to the hospital. And I ain't even did nothing. I hadn't even, you know what I'm saying? Sucks. And that didn't deter me. I'm going to tell the truth. That did not deter me. Move that knee out the way. Bend and all, babe. Bend and all. I'm not hurting you, no. Not like I need you to, sir. I'm gonna need you to not worry about the knee. That's not why you here. Even though that's why I got this brace on, but that's not why you here. Y'all want the truth, that's it. It still didn't deter me from that branch, honey. I said, oh, I will be climbing this tree. Knee messed up and all. 1, 2, 3, go. What? If I take my time, I get to the top. Don't worry about it. Y'all want to lie or the truth? It is the truth. It is. It did not deter me not one bit. God said no 1,652 times. And I said, no, I thought I heard you say yes. Russian roulette, baby. I'm all in now. I might as well. I mean, my knee already messed up. So, and then, right, you said no thrust after hip surgery. Listen here. Won't be hip thrusting out. Not no hip thrust. He said ain't no thrust after no hip surgery. Well, shh. That was Mr. Patrick that said that, not me. Listen, you got the punishment and you insisted on my reward in spite of, and did. And did. Mm-hmm. And my reward was no pain, no gain. I'm trying to tell you. Listen here. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Y'all want to know about sin and your lust and your own desires leading you away and then being trapped? I'm trying to tell you. I can only tell you from my experience. I can't tell you from nothing else but my experience. Busted challenge. Canceled. Listen. Listen, Mari. Busted wide open, but it wasn't no bringing it back. It was no bringing it back. It bust open, but it wasn't no bringing this knee back. You hear me? Oh, Lord, I was in so much pain. Jesus. And every time I thought about it when I was in that wheelchair and I couldn't be cute walking out to the car no more, I had to roll out there. You can't switch in a... You can't have your little walk in a wheelchair, baby. What you gonna do? Dangle your arms on one side and the other? You said the way my knees crack and rattle when I walk, payback. Listen. I cannot be, ain't no, but that killer walk, yep, it just got killed. Turn the wheels to the side. I'm trying to tell you. Can I only throw it in the semicircle now? Can I only throw it in the semicircle? Listen here. I ain't throwing nothing in the circle. You hear me? Nope, not until the pitcher that God, the receiver that God sends in my way, I can't fool with it. I ain't jumping on no bases. I'm not running to a base. I'm not hopping on a base. I'm staying away from the bases. You hear me? You pitching, I ain't catching. I'm not catching. Oh, did you just throw that at me? Oh, I don't play baseball. Or softball. No, thank you. I am not catching nothing you pitching until the Lord tells me to sign up for this team. You hear me? No, I don't even got no mitts or no gloves or nothing. I don't got anything. No. I'm warming the bench. I'll be right. Matter of fact, I'm in the stands. I'm an onlooker. I'm a watcher. No, I'm good. Listen, we not sliding on no home plates. Not now. Not now. Listen, I'm not catching nothing you pitching, sir. Listen, I'm playing dodgeball. You said it and I'm good at it. I'm good at it. I'm good. I am good. Oh, what you do? That? Oh, not they double teaming me. Oh. Nah, go on now. I'm running to the concession stand, staying far away from the field. You hear me? I don't want no parts of it. I'm not catching what you pitching. Did you get my drift? No, I didn't. It drifted right on past me. No docking at the station, none whatsoever. You hear me? Out of order, sir. Move along. Thank you. Is it worth it? Because your temporary decisions can have lasting effects, long term. And then, listen, mm-mm, I don't want no parts of it. I'm cool. Instant regret, baby. I knew what it was for. Oh, moving on. So now that we know you get trapped because you want to. It said, then the sin grows bigger and bigger and finally ends in death. How many times have parents told their kids to leave a friend alone, but that friend keep getting them into stuff and they could have said no? How many times have parents told their daughter or son to leave this person alone? They gonna get you hurt, and they like, I just can't leave them alone. I just can't. I just can't do it. And they end up losing their life. The warning came. The instruction came. But what that person want, and most times they not even married to the person, or that person ain't even loyal to them. Cup of iniquity runs over, because now you start doing more to keep them, and you start taking yourself out of your going all the way far away from what this. You doing stuff you would have never did, stalking a nigga, all on calling all his baby mamas. It's their fault, not his fault. You can't even see right. Bro, nah, bro, because her baby daddy out. No, she's always over there. That's why she don't let you go when you take the kids. When she go to take the kids, that's why you can't go. And then she say she's stopping over her homegirl house. No, she ain't. She's stopping right there at that house. That's what she's stopping at. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's his fault. And it's every other man's fault. Except for your hoe of a girlfriend. Never mind. You right. She ain't in no nigga faces. They did it to her. You right. They did it to her. Mm-hmm. He a good man, girl. But every time you catch him in the store, you just so happen to go in after him because he didn't think you was going in, and you thought he had his phone in his pocket and was running around trying to hurry up, and he all in there in another person's face. You said, well, now, you're right, she's after your man. She should have known he was married. Right, she should have. He should have told her that he was happily married and please get out of my face. But never mind, you're right, it's her fault going after your man. She made him give her his number. She forced him. She pinned his hand up behind his back and pulled his hair and said, you're going to take this number whether you want to or not. You are going to come to my house and see me while your wife or husband is not at home because, and if you don't, learned that with my ex. He ain't want me to come with him because he was pillow talking with her. I'm trying to tell you, I know how it go. And that's why my baby daddy's honey, and I was younger than all of them. Nope. I don't care that you're my baby daddy. Why does you being my baby daddy mean that I have to give you my body? I already did, right? We got a kid. No, I'm not doing that stupid stuff again. Go away. I might get a new baby daddy, but it won't be you. They used to be mad. You have my child. What does that have to do with my vagina? What does your kid have to do with my reproductive organs? Nothing. Absolutely anything. We already did that. You don't get that second chance. No, thank you. Me sleeping with you don't have nothing to do with you taking care of your kid. That part. Y'all be letting people play you. No, you already did that. No, thank you. And they used to be mad because I was young and probably felt like, oh yeah, she's gonna. I'm not going for any of it actually. I'm not going for any of that actually because it was not. What? You my baby mama, so? And that's your kid. Why you ain't talking to them instead of me? I'll leave out the room. You ain't gotta say nothing to me. You don't even have to talk to me. You need to talk to them. You already talked to me. That's how they got here. I don't want to talk to you no more. Not have a conversation, not sit by you on the couch. I don't even want to shake your hand. Come see your kid and leave me alone. Come get them and y'all going about y'all day. I don't have to be involved in nothing that's going on over there. But people think, oh, that's my baby daddy, so I can sleep with him. That's the stupidest mess I ever heard of in my life. Are y'all together? So then why are you giving him your body? You already did that. And if he's not valuing you, why are you doing it again? You already know he with another woman that cheated on him with somebody. And so then he comes and cheats with you and ain't nobody using protection. And that is smart. You let a person play Russian roulette with your body because you got a kid by them? What about the kid? Because if one of y'all gets sick and die from something you can't cure or whatever, how is it about your child? It wasn't. It was about your lust, control, sitting up playing spin the STI, baby, listen. I got pregnant by my kid's father and was like, yeah, no, don't even come over here. That was like, I don't. Told you I didn't want no damn kids. The hell was you doing? Stupid. No. And don't come over here knocking on my door no more. I'm going to have this kid, but I don't want to see your face. And I mean that. Don't come over here. Don't call me. Don't even look at me. Change my number and my job, honey. I did not play. My mama said, girl, I do not understand you. Nobody do. That's okay. Lots of times they will only support or visit when they can sleep with the mother. Come on. And that's why I got out and hustle for mine. And that's why I got out and hustle for mine. That's why I got out and hustle for mine. Because you won't be getting no more, nothing over here. Now, there is a game called Stealthing where they take the rubber off without the consent of people knowing. Yeah. That happened to me with my first child. Popped the whole top of that bad boy off and had it on the shaft. Baby, listen. That's how I got pregnant with my son. What do you mean? I was 16. I was not trying to have no kid. I was trying to get out here and get it. Listen, everything was in the right place too, baby. Listen, and I'm on the West Coast. I just got here. Nigga try to lock me down. No. Yeah. Yep, told my ex I never wanted him back. I don't care what he does. He never called his son again. I'm trying to tell you, listen. His baby mama's like that too. Oh, if you won't sleep with me, you can't see your kids. You dumb. That's stupid. Yo parts don't have nothing to do with this person taking care and being a partner to, a father or mother to this kid. Like, what? Listen, I was not going for none of that. I'm trying to tell you, I did not go for none of that. You don't, you will. I guess you never gonna do nothing because I don't care. You said, okay, I've been in the game for 17, out the game. I'm trying to tell you, like, I was young, but I wasn't stupid. They try that, you better not have no man around my kid. Nigga. Okay. I would have been at the court the next day for full custody. Listen here. You don't have to deal with me to deal with your kid. You don't even have to see me. Even as a newborn, I can set this, know you coming, tell me you pulling up, and I can sit this baby on the porch with all they stuff. If it ain't cold, I can sit this baby right. I'm watching the baby. I'm right here on the couch. As soon as you pull up, I can close the door and you can walk right up to this door and get your baby. You do not even have to see me. I can text you everything that you need to do, and we don't even gotta see each other. Just come get your kid. Come spend time with your. I don't gotta say one word to you. I don't have to talk to you. I don't have to do nothing. The best thing my parents could have ever done was break up. I'm trying to tell you. I got full custody of my son, so his father treats him like an option. I'm trying to tell you. And his mamas that do it too. Oh, he ain't. If the daddy don't want to be bothered, now you mistreating your kids. Well, you a weirdo. Yo daddy don't come over here, I'm not buying you nothing. Yo daddy don't answer. You better tell your daddy to answer. I used to be like this. Come on, kids. Hey, baby daddy, if you in here. Y'all know my baby daddy was in one of our classes. That nigga gonna say, your phone's breaking up. We can't hear you. Nigga, I didn't even know you was in class. Hey, baby daddy. I didn't even know you be in my classes. Well, thank you for letting me know. Aww. Still watching from the stands. There's no need to put your kids through trauma because y'all can't get along. I told you they be watching. And do exes be here too? Hey, ex, whoever you is. Hello. Yeah. I told y'all was gonna be looking for me in the daylight with a flashlight, you know. And y'all had some choice words, but look at you, looking for me in the daylight with a flashlight. Interesting. Oh, little tink tink. Hey y'all, if you in here, and I be in here, they some of the user 24630s. They are. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey. Hola, hola. I know they be like, oh, she get on my nerves, and dude, the same nerves I was getting on when you didn't want me. Petty. What do kids have to do with it? Why do they have to suffer? Because people are not mature. Thank you. People are not mature. And they be mad when you mature and they not. That's like people be trying to argue with you when you won't argue with them. You be like, okay. What do you mean, okay? I said, okay. What does that mean? Okay. Oh, you don't care? No. And don't? I'm going to ask you one time. If you ain't going to do it, I'm about to figure it out. What, I'm supposed to die because you don't want to do it? Just bat crazy. And is? You said, I said it, okay? That's it. I said, okay. Why is we still talking about it? You said, my favorite niece loved this unworthy boy. I told her, leave him, and she unalived herself. Hurt me bad. Wow. I used to get stalked. What you sitting outside my house for? Crazy? Why are you sitting? Why are you driving by my house? What is wrong with you? You got people watching me? Crazy. Telling me what cars have been in my driveway and everything. I thought you didn't care. Why is you over here? Why is you on my side of the neck of the wood in my side of town? We live 45 minutes away from each other. What? You ain't just over here. That's why I used to move. That's why I move so much. I say I care, but not to the degree that you want me to care. You know them people? Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Nope. And we laughing. Had to drive from 3 Straits to stalk me. I'm trying to tell you! Why? 2,100 miles. From the Midwest to the West Coast, baby. Just as crazy as a Betsy bug. Uh-uh. No. And that's why I don't be in a rush to get in nothing, because I don't want to be trapped in it. Do you understand? My single folks, it ain't nothing wrong with being in a relationship, but you better make sure that God condones it, because it can definitely be your demise. Mentally, emotionally, financially, physically. It could kill the relationship with your kids, with your family members. Like, because they want you isolated because they don't plan on treating you good. So, no. Mm-mm. Some people are stupid. Yeah, they are. And crazy. And see, this is the thing. They'll tell you you don't mean nothing. Well, if I don't mean nothing to you and I'm not valued at anything, why is you stalking me? If I'm a piece of... Why is you stalking? If I ain't a good woman, why is you stalking my pages? Why is you steady trying to get in contact with me? What, to tell me I'm nothing? That's funny. Because I ain't called you to tell you nothing. I ain't look for you. I ain't asked nobody have they seen you. Because I don't see no value in you. But things that you see value in, you don't want to let them go easily. I'm going to say that again. They tell you you're not valuable, but they keep you trapped with them, because the only reason they have that value is because you're there. You hear me? The only time that they have value is when you are in their life. That's why they have to tell you that you're not valuable, so you stay, so they feel important, or they feel successful, or they feel whatever. Narcissist, exactly. You don't do nothing for me, really. Well, then why every time I try to leave, you try to stop me? Gotta be, but see, this is what used to have CERCA being in Royal Rumbles with people, because I'm gonna say it. And then they want to attack you, so I don't suggest you do that. But yeah, I'm gonna say it. And I used to hear about the things, because, you argue with somebody, they call you, yeah, yo, little man, listen, man, what? What was you gonna do? What was you gonna say? Go on and say it. Don't wait, because I'm gonna say it. Now, God has helped me. I learned. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Because, nigga, you will have to fight for your life. You hear me? I'm talking about scuffed up, scarred up, broke up. Listen, just be careful. Don't do too much. You hear me? I remember the time my baby daddy attacked me over a ticket. I'm trying to tell you, baby, if you only knew the things I've been attacked over. Mainly words. Mainly words. I didn't do nothing to you. I just told you. And people don't like for you to tell them. They don't want you doing that. Mm-mm. All right. Mm-mm-mm. Real quick, y'all. Go down to 19 and then I'm going to get out of here. I'm about to go eat my chicken and get in my bed probably. We've been on here 253 minutes. Go down to verse 19 where it says listening and obeying. Y'all see that? Y'all see it? Same James 1 verse. We've been in here for a minute. All right. It says, my dear brothers and sisters, always be more willing to listen than to speak. Keep control of your anger. Anger does not help you live the way God wants. So get rid of everything evil in your lives, every kind of wrong you do. Be humble and accept God's teaching that is planted in your hearts. This teaching can save you. Do what God's teaching says. Don't just listen and do nothing. God said it's going to be famine. God said it's going to be a time where the sun ain't going to shine. It's going to be financial disaster. And so you say, oh, I already know. God already told us. Everybody knows we read the Bible. But what did you do about it? Remember when I told you God told Joseph that it was going to be a famine? So Joseph got up and did something about it. For the first 7 years, he collected food so that when God said whatever he said was going to happen happened, they would be ready. Y'all got that? Remember I told you, God can tell you, but what did you do? Did you do what he said? Or did you just say, I don't have to worry about it because God told me? God told me that these things were coming that we're experiencing right now, but I didn't just say, oh, God told me so. I got up and got my stuff. He said, be a doer of the word, not just a hearer. Come on now. Faith without works is dead. Interesting. Okay. When you only sit and listen, you are fooling yourselves. Hearing God's teaching and doing nothing is like looking at your face in the mirror and doing nothing about what you saw. So you didn't even wash your face. You didn't even try to get the crust out your eyes or nothing. You go away and immediately forget how bad you look. Damn. But when you look into God's perfect law that sets people free, pay attention to it. If you do what it says, you will have God's blessings. Never just listen to his teaching and forget what you heard. Here we go. You might think you are a very religious person, but if your tongue is out of control, you are fooling yourself. Your careless talk makes your offerings to God worthless. It ain't helping nobody. It ain't teaching nobody nothing. You just talking. You not helping nobody see a different light. Or you telling people to go do dumb stuff that's going to ruin their life. Your words are useless. You only want to tear somebody down. Tell them how they ain't nothing. Tell them they ain't going to be nothing. You hear me? How many of y'all have more control over your mouth since you've been over here? Since you got to learning about how important words are and the definitions, learn my lesson because all the things you said is my life. Uh-oh, Shay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You said, wait a minute, that's my life. Hold on. Yeah, that's all that. That's it. But these ain't my words. They God's. This part of it is. Since you started learning God's word and what he like and dislike, has your life gotten better? Thank you, Kayla. You hear me? And we a work in progress. Ain't nobody perfect. Y'all didn't see me stop myself from saying something that probably 2 years ago I would have said. Y'all know when I... Or if I be like, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. When I get out of here real quick, no, I don't got to go to the bathroom. I'm trying to stop myself from saying what CERCA want to say. I don't let nobody steal my joy and peace. I don't try to steal their... Right. You said yes because you're speaking to me. Y'all ever seen CERCA try to hold back? Y'all seen it? Sometimes I'm human. I ain't perfect. But y'all seen me try to control what I really want to say. And I'm probably going to say it because I'm angry and you getting on my nerves. I speak more of the word than feelings and opinions. It makes a huge difference. It definitely does. Yes, that piece is priceless. Come on. Dinner on me. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin. Oh, I appreciate you. Girl, you know I like food too. Thank you, Dad. Look at spiritual food turns out into carnal food. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. He said he'll take care of the sparrows, so I know he got his eye on me. You hear me? It said, do the flowers worry about what they go, the animals worry about what they gonna eat? They don't. Do the flowers worry about water? Thank you, Pumpkin. I appreciate you. The nostrils flare, the head turns to the side, the brows quirk, and I know the demon about to go off. Uh-oh. But I be trying. I didn't got better though, y'all. Y'all can't say, I will nicely ask somebody to leave my class. I used to tell them, get the hell out of my class. I still will if they just keep being silly. But y'all see that I'm better. I ain't perfect. I ain't made it. But I'm better. I'm better than I was because I used to tell them, you've gotten a lot better. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of me too. I'll be like, excuse me, can you please leave? Can you please leave my class? Okay, well, we can agree to disagree. I'm not trying to talk to you right now. And they still be trying to argue. Go away. Go away. Because if I get so worked up, I can't teach. And what would I do? Click. Well, now that you have the grace time, start line with the head tilt and the face gets stiff. Listen. And I'm breathing. You said I haven't tell someone to eat, throw up, and... Or take their thumb and stick it where the sun don't shine and take it out and put it in their mouth. I used to say something, and now y'all see why people used to want to put their hands on me. Because I used to say this stuff in person and be waiting on a response, honey. Oh. Jesus, please help me. It's the stiff neck and blank face for me. Listen. You said that was 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago. That's my past. Why is you bringing up my past? I asked people nicely to leave. Yes. You said it's the eyes for me. I told someone they mom should... You told their mom she should have had some tapioca pudding. Huh? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Huh? I'll be back. Ooh, that's probably what I always get cheated on. See? All right, we're moving on to the next subject. We are moving on to the next subject. We're not even going to talk about that anymore. Nope. Moving on. All right. So, your careless talks makes your offerings to God worthless. The worship that God wants is this. Caring for orphans or widows who need help and keeping yourself free from the world's evil influence. This is the kind of worship that God wants as pure and good. You all right? You ain't the only one that done said that. It's some people over here that have made comments like that too. Over here. On this side of the internet, right here, they make comments like that all the time. These people. The ones that was cutting up on the internet last night. Yeah, you already know what I'm talking about. Yeah. These people over here. These people with the big finger. These people right here be saying stuff like that. They do. No. All right. Uh-huh. Last night was lit. We had a great time last night. You said minding my own business, right? That must be X, formerly known as Twitter. Right. You said it's not nice to point. Y'all. y'all be doing it. But we did. We had a good time. And yes, it took us a very long time to get through this lesson. But there are so many things in just one lesson, and we didn't even hit all of the things that's in there. But do you see how relevant for real, though? You could talk on the word forever. And not just spout out scriptures, but you have to help people understand how the scripture relates to their life and give them. I was there while walking with the father in the park. That's why you didn't hear much from me. Okay. We had a good time though last night, baby. Everybody found out that their spirit is going to look just like their body do right now. Listen, baby, I don't know who said it, and I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you. But when you said you was a egg on top of chicken legs, baby, listen. I had to leave out the room for a minute because, baby, that took me out the game. It took me out the game. You hear me? Bat wings and all. Baby, somebody said, wait a minute. You said that was trauma. You was traumatized. Listen. When they was over there, listen. Somebody said, wait a minute. So I've been working on my soul the whole time. I got to have a fat soul when I get up there. Listen. Ooh-wee. Yes, honey. Oh, Lord, I was so tickled. Baby, some of the people's comments, I was trying to hold it because I didn't. Listen. I said, oh, God. Auntie said, not a big back soul. Auntie said, not a big back soul. Baby, big back soul took me out. You said when I get home, I'm about to lose it. Listen. Auntie said, not I'm going to have a big bag song. I said, Lord, you said I'm crying happy tears. Baby, we was weak last night. Listen. Oh, my God. Listen. Listen. I turned right to it. Ain't that crazy? Go to page 439 real quick. Book 1, book 2, y'all. Go to page, if you got your book 2, I slept so good after that, girl. Me too. Me too. Yes, baby. I ate my food as a Big Mac. You said YouTube was fresh out the corner in full strength. You ain't lying, boy. Y'all came out swinging. You said laugh until we pit a baby. I was so tickled last night. Me too, Moon Bean. Ooh, I was so tickled. And woke up tickled. I told y'all I was in the tub. Think about y'all cracking up. I said, God, they crazy like me. Listen. Ooh, I was too tickled. But I was trying not to cackle. Because I'm... But, baby, you said I was crying laughing last night, too. Baby, listen. Honey... I said, look at these people talking great. Everybody little hearts was hurt. So book 2, this if you lost as to why we was talking about this why. So book 2 on page 4, what is this? 59? I said 439. 459. At the bottom of here, if you go to verse 16, chapter 16, it says, and while we were looking at the holy and spotless soul, the holy angels carry it away and salute it. And thus it ascends and goes up from us in glory. After it ascends with them and passes into the region of power of the highest heavens, then the orders of angels receive it with joy, and the archangels salute it. And afterward they stretch out to it their hands and lead it to the thrones and dominions that are above them. What are thrones and dominions? So the archangels salute the soul, and then they lead it to the thrones and dominions. What are thrones and dominions? Angels. The game of angels. Is there a spiritual Ozempic for the soul? Fasting. Fasting is the only thing I can think of. Maybe to keep your soul slim, honey. That's the only thing I can think of. Not is there spiritual Ozempic. Hilarious. So, Dad, is there some Ozempic up there or what? Because hilarious. Is there spiritual? I'm gonna say fasting. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't know for sure, but if I can think of anything, it'll probably be fasting. Not spiritual Ozempic though, babe. That's a good one. Spiritual Ozempic, honey. Wow. I guess we might all need. Let me find out my soul obese too. Listen. Listen. Oh, you about to find out right here, because look what it say. You said, or do you know of a biblical BBL? Listen here. Not a biblical. Well, hey, Pumpkin. Hi. Listen. A biblical BBL. Can I get some spiritual Ozempic? Because guess what? Look what it said right here. It said, and thus it goes up and ascends until... Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading the wrong part. I'm sorry. I had y'all reading 16. It's 15 at the bottom. 15 at the bottom. So verse 10. I'm sorry. It says, but when we with one accord see the soul, and when it leaves the body clearly and plainly, the appearance of the soul when it leaves the body is the likeness of glorious light, and formed and imprinted in the likeness and type of the body. You said I need a BB. You said I need a biblical BBL. Queen said she need her a biblical BBL. Listen, and a repeat verification. Hilarious. Y'all hear that? So when your soul, well, he said his word is like a sword. Can he slice some of these stripes of bacon off this front, sides, please? Front and side and back. That part, Mari. I just need a little bit off the sides. A little nip tuck ain't gonna hurt nobody. A spiritual nip and tuck is not gonna hurt nobody. But did you hear that? Y'all heard that? It says, and formed and imprinted on the soul is the likeness and type of the body. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna read something to y'all. Some of y'all already know what book this is in. I am not gonna tell you the book because there's a lot of information in here that is not weird, but if you don't have an understanding and you go telling people this, you could be in trouble. So we're not gonna do that. Okay, we're not gonna do that. All right, I'm just gonna read something to y'all. Okay. So people gonna be ugly in the afterlife. God said everything he made is beautiful. You was not about to get me in trouble. You was not about to get me in trouble for saying yes. God said everything that he made is beautiful no matter what it looked like. Bug-eyed, everything. That is not, you was not about to get me in trouble. Nope. You almost had me. You almost had me. You did. You almost had me, but I caught it. See, you got to have control over your tongue. You said, "Let me call my sister." Hilarious. Not let me call my sister. I'm done. See, this is why we be in trouble. This is why God put us together. We all in ISS. Everybody in school suspension. You said I just hooted. Listen here. I don't. God said everything and everybody. Okay. But I'm going to read y'all something. Please don't ask me where I got this at because I'm not going to tell you. And even if you know, it is not your job to tell because some of this information in here is a little different. Okay. But I am going to read something to y'all. Is that cool? Y'all want to hear it? Ring, ring, ring. CERCA said I didn't say nothing. That was not me this time. You said I'll go to the corner. Put yourself over there because I ain't said nothing. Okay. Y'all ready? Okay. How did I turn to the... All right. Here we go. All right. Dang it. All right. Here we go. It says the care which God, okay, listen, y'all. The care which God exercised in fashioning every detail of the body of man is as not in comparison with the solicitude for the human soul. The soul of man was created on the first day, for it is the Spirit of God moving upon the face of the waters. Thus, instead of being the last, man is really the first work of creation. The spirit, or to call it by its usual name, the soul of a man, possesses 5 different powers. Okay, y'all ready? We about to bust this down real quick to help us understand what we just read. Okay, so it says, by means of one of them, she, the soul, escapes from the body every night, rises up to heaven, and fetches new life thence for man. With the soul of Adam, the souls of all generations of men were created. They are stored up in a promontory in the 7th of the heavens, whence they are drawn as they are needed for human body after human body. The soul and the body of man are united in this way. When a woman has conceived, the angel of the night, Layla, carries the sperm before God, and God decrees what manner of human being shall become of it, whether it shall be male or female, strong or weak, rich or poor, beautiful or ugly, long or short, fat or thin. Y'all want me to read that again? Huh? Y'all want me to read that again? Okay. With the soul of Adam, the souls of all the generations of men were created. They are stored up in a promontory, so like a locker, in the 7th of the heavens, whence they are drawn as they are needed for human body after human body. The soul and body of a man are united in this way. When a woman has conceived, the angel of the night, Layla, carries the sperm before God, and God decrees the manner of the human being shall become. What manner of human being shall become of it? Whether it shall be male or female, God determines. Strong or weak, God determines. Rich or poor, God determines. Beautiful or ugly, God determines. Long or short, God determines. Fat or thin, God determines. And what all its other qualities shall be. Piety and wickedness alone are left to the determination of man himself. So the only thing that you choose if you're going to be good or bad. Everything else, God already chose it for you. You look exactly how he wanted you to look. You said read the ugly part again. No. Stop it. She said, see? See? He still said it's beautiful in his sight, whether it's ugly to us or not. You was not going to give me a... Go back to the corner. You out your seat again? You gonna need another day in ISS or what? You want to miss another class? I think they're having a pizza party next hour, so you'll want to. You're not going to get to be a part of the pizza party if you keep doing that. You're not listening. Listen. Listen here. So God looked at my soul and said, yeah, you're going to be short with no butt and round. Nah. Yeah, he did. Yep. That's what he said, Queen. And you are special to him. If you got chicken legs, knock knee, pigeon toe, cross-eyed, one ear bigger than the other one, one eye bigger than the other one. If your stomach stick out more than your booty do, he chose it. Own it. Own it all. What we gonna do about it? You said, I'm sick of this. Ooh-wee! You said, whoa, the pettiness. So God gave me this kitty body, and I messed it up, and I have no choice but to deal with it, pretty much. You said flat pancakes here. Well, God chose it. You said favor ain't fair. It sure ain't. You said a booty back. Listen, not the booty dude. Yeah. But you said not a booty back or booty front. Listen. God chose that. Own it. I'm owning my stuff. I got these love handles on the side. You don't see me hiding them. They're out every day. Got my little flappy arms, and there's a number of things, you know. God didn't give me nice eyebrows, so I get out here with the scruffy ones I got. It is what it is. Like me or don't. God chose. So if somebody try to tell you something, say, God chose me, you're just mad. You mad because he didn't choose you with all this voluptuousness? You mad because he didn't choose you with all this fluffiness I got? That don't got nothing to do with me. You said, dear dad. Nope. You said, I keep trying to get past my 125, 6 frame. You going to be skinny in the afterlife too. Don't worry about it. It's all right. I'm glad my muscle is coming in. I don't know about y'all. You know what? Mari said, I'm not listening to any of this. Well, he chose. Well, we know this to be true because it said in the regular Bible. He said, I formed you before I knew you. I knew you before I formed you in your mother's womb. What does that mean? What did he say? He said, I knew you before I formed you in your mother's womb, which solidifies this. That when the sperm was taken up there the night you was sinning, if you wasn't married, the angel took it and said, what they gonna look like? Go get me that little short body. Yeah, I don't want, no, that's too much cheeks. Put that back. Okay, yeah, bring me that. Yeah, that's the butt I want. Put it on there. God is the ultimate cosmetic surgeon. I have to get rid of this extra weight. Listen. I had my time. It is what it is. If you don't love this fat body, you just don't love me. That's it. The way I just yelled and I'm outside. Listen here. I'm just saying. He said, No. I want all the boobs at the top. And then I'm going to make them not mean. And then I'm going to have their legs go out. Because I think that's an interesting contrast. Like, I mean, all of us. He thought that. Whatever it is. He said it'll make people, pay attention to them more. I'm for real. That's like this back fat I got. I got a whole tattoo back there, and now it don't look like it did when I got it. Well, God knew my back was going to get fat. He knew the very area where I got that tattoo on my back was going to bulge. And so it ain't going to look like cherries no more. Now it look like a basket of plums. What I'm going to do? That's the body he gave me. I got to deal with it. I got to live with it. The images I have in my mind, Dad, choosing my body like a coat off the coat rack. Right! Bring that butt. Bring those eyes. No, not that nose. I need another one. It's not giving what I'm looking for. Same thing, me and mine live like strangers. Listen. It's the body he wanted you to have. It is the body he chose you. If you got big hands and little arms, I mean, this is what he chose. He made you intricately different from every single person on this planet. Why is you upset? You said you have cut me deep. You didn't cut me real deep. Not you didn't cut me deep. Talk to your daddy about it. You said ours folded. You said he didn't lack in personality department. Right. He made everybody intricately different. That's why I don't want to be nobody else but myself. You said I'm punching the air. Oh, Jesus. Not I'm punching the air. Listen. Oh. Oh, God. What is this family you done gave me, Lord? You said, listen, I can see all the waist trainers being snatched off the masses. We watching everyone's story and I'm going to be back. Listen. Hilarious. Listen. You said, I'm going to be in the back. That ain't what you looked like the last time I saw you. So he thought it was a great idea in giving me, not to give me edges after 30. You know what I'm doing with y'all. I am done with y'all. Don't do it. Well, he chose to take my... In the eyes I used to bat, one of them do what it want to do now. It didn't used to do that. I could barely see. That's what I get for looking up into the sun, making sure my eyes look real good and brown. I misused them for the wrong reasons. I used them for the wrong reasons. Do you hear me? I used to use them to seduce people. Now I can't even hardly see with them. You got to be more careful. You got to tell the devil no. Don't use the beautiful things God gave you for the wrong things, and he'll take them away. Like a video game if you ain't cleaning your room. Definitely used to be trying to use my Medusa eyes, and now nigga think I'm trying to seduce him. I'm just trying to see you, nigga. I am just trying to see you. I'm not trying to seduce you. I'm trying to see. I ain't saying look into my eyes. I'm saying I need to borrow yours so I can see both of us. The hell? Listen. I am not trying to stare at you. I'm trying to see if I know you from somewhere. Listen. Yep, I ain't trying to make nobody googly because they googly on their own now. Listen. No, I don't want no parts of it. I'm done. I'm done using the things that God gave me for the wrong reasons. I don't want to no more. You said squinting for a reason. Listen, reading glasses in heaven. No, you gonna get a new body. Everything is gonna be. You squinting and they think you sneezing. Right. I ain't doing none of that. Not that she watching me. No, I'm just trying to see you. Glad I got clear for talking about your smileness. You ain't got clear for talking about my smileness. You or Maury. Neither one of y'all off the hook for that. I forgave, but I ain't forgot. You or Maury. You and Maury are not off the hook for that. I forgive you, but I won't ever forget. Not ever. Come on, that part. I guess you get new ones. Me too. Don't worry about it. Me too. Still looking like a preteen at 36. Yeah, he got a sense of humor, all right. I know. Because you hear people say stuff like, yeah, God knew better than to give me. He sure did. He sure did. He knew better than to give you whatever it was, because if you would have had it, your soul would have been lost. So just take the lumpy soul, the skinny soul, the knock-kneed soul, the cross-eyed soul, the bald-head soul. Whatever soul he gave you, you just better be happy with it, because at least you still got it, because you could have lost it. So if you make it into heaven with a fat soul, a skinny soul, whatever soul you got, at least you made it. He knew not to give me a rock and a flat tummy. See, that's what I'm talking about. A rump, Feet five four fum. I already have a pinch under my arms coming. Oh Lord Jesus, here we go. I say that all the time. He knew not to give me a nice body and know how to dance, because I would have been swinging from a pole. Right. Right. God knew exactly, and now that we know He picked it out, He knew exactly what He was doing. So y'all just proved the fact of what we said. He picked because He knew. But what you do with what He gave you is on you. Interesting. It's okay, y'all. The pearly gate's wide enough for all of us. I'm trying to tell you, because I'm definitely going to maybe need me a wheelchair, depending on how long we got to be here. But look. If the famine coming, He might be getting us all conditioned to be slim and trim. Because the famine is coming right before He come back. So maybe He got a plan that we don't even know about. He gonna slim us down yet? Don't worry about it. The famine coming right before He get back. So look, He made food too expensive for you leave here. Everything. You ain't gotta worry. If these abs were, if these abs were in, I would have definitely been a Chippendale dancer. That's why He got your little pot belly, Mari. He gave me the bottom, but not the top. I still used it for evil. A to the man. You said it. He gave me a nice body, and I acted a fool with it, and He blew me up like balloons. You mean like these right here? You mean like this? A balloon in the front and on the sides? These kinds? Because I have not ever had this, even when I was pregnant with my children. If you look from the side, it didn't look like I was pregnant until I turned to the side. These balloons, right here, this kind. The kind that talk by itself, when you talk down and smile at people, that kind, I got them kind of balloons now. Matter of fact, I got them since I met y'all. My dance song would have been Under the Influence. You know what? I had the body, but the brains came last. Listen to me. Listen, CERCA, you wasn't that size when we first met, right? I know. The most I ever weighed was like 145 pounds in my entire life. And that was 9 months pregnant with all my kids. 8 months pregnant. 141 with the kids. 38 to 41. 109 months. And baby, I'm easily probably about 160. Right about now. Easily 160. Close. 157. I won't even go get on that scale at all. The scale is not my friend right now. Listen. Listen. But see, I've been thick without the stomach and the sides, honey. I ain't saying I ain't been this size. It just ain't been in the places it's in right now. I didn't have all this middle section. This wasn't here. I don't know where this came from. You said I only got to 132 pregnancy, couldn't tell. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You didn't know I was pregnant until I turned to the side, baby. I didn't have everything else. It's just this stuff. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I never had this. And I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I'll take you back to this was not a thing. I've always been able to be all right there. But this right here, honey, I don't know. This is from sitting down talking to y'all all day like this. That's what that's from. He had to give me a tiny waist and more melody. Not even the streets could handle me. Listen, God knew what He was doing. He knew what He was doing. I always say the top of my head to under my boobs is my moneymaker shot. You know what, Sarah? She said the top of my head to right about here, yeah, I'm going to get whatever I want. If they see me from about here up, oh yeah, I'm coming home with what I want. She said, that's my money shot. I know that's right. You listen. Sarah said, look here. Isabel said, Sarah, Listen here. She said, that's my money shot right there. Look, if I can get them about right here. See, if they see me about right here, baby, I'm coming on home with the gold. You said now pan down a little bit further, and I don't know. Listen, that dagnabbit kids did this to me, that part, and will. Listen here. But you know what? I love y'all, all shapes and sizes, colors and creeds. We are family. I got all my peoples with me. Hey, we are family. Even if your big back is 3. I don't know. Listen here. You said stomachs is the playground. All right now. All right. Okay. I agree. Inflation got my back on track. I'm trying to tell you. It's the Uber. I'm the Uber. Listen, we out here. Well, God chose it. And just deal with it. We're moving on. Love yourself, because God thought enough to make you look however you look right now. Don't be angry. Be okay with it. You said almost made me spit out my drink. Listen, just a little speed bump on it. Slow down. You're moving too fast. You gotta make the moment last. Kicking down the cobblestone. Doobity-doo-doo, feeling groovy. What you just said? Because, ain't stop nothing. My sister not answering her phone. You better leave your sister alone, girl. If we stand in the gap for others, there will be no gaps. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. All right, come on. Let's finish this. I'm about to go eat now. Come on. Listen, moment to moment. Listen. Sarah, me too, girl. My uncle calls me roly-poly. Now, see. Well, God called you beautiful. God called you beautiful and handsome. You said, listen, Linda. Now, wait a minute. Okay, come on, y'all. Here we go. All right. So now that we know God picked if you was going to be male or female, strong or rich or poor, beautiful or ugly, long or short, fat or thin, and what all its other qualities shall be. Piety and wickedness alone are left to the determination of man himself. Then God makes a sign to the angel appointed over the soul, saying, bring me the soul of so-and-so, which is hidden in paradise, whose name is so-and-so, and whose form is so-and-so. Interesting. The angel brings the designated soul, and she bows down when she appears in the presence of God and prostrates herself before him. At that moment, God issues the command, enter this sperm, and the soul, I'm not reading that part, moving in. Oh, the soul opens her mouth and pleads, O Lord of the world, I am well pleased with the world in which I have been living since the day on which you called me into being. Why do you now desire to have me enter this impure sperm? I am holy and pure and part of your glory. Interesting. God consoles her. The world which I shall cause you to enter is better than the world in which you have lived hitherto. And when I created you, it was only for this purpose. The soul is then forced into the sperm against her will, and the angel carries her back to the womb of the mother. 2 angels are detailed to watch that she shall not leave it nor drop out of it, and a light is set above her, whereby the soul can see from one end of the world to the other. In the morning, an angel carries her to paradise and shows her the righteous who sit there in their glory with crowns upon their heads. The angel then says to the soul, do you know who these are? And she replies in the negative. And the angel goes on, these whom you beheld were formed like you in the womb of their mother. When they came into the world, they observed God's Torah and his commandments. Therefore, They became the partakers of this bliss which you now see them enjoy. Know also, you will one day depart from the world below, and if you will observe God's Torah, then you will be found worthy of sitting with these pious ones. But if not, you will be doomed to the other place. In the evening, the angel takes the soul to hell, and there points out the sinners whom the angels of destruction are smiting with fiery scourges. The sinners all the while crying out, woe, woe. But no mercy is shown to them. The angel then questions the soul as before. Do you know who these are? And as before, the reply is negative. And the angel continues, these who are consumed with fire were created like you. When they were put into the world, they did not observe God's Torah and his commandments. Therefore, they have come to this disgrace which you see them suffer. Know your destiny is also to depart from the world. Be just, therefore, and not wicked, that you may gain the future world. Between morning and evening, the angel carries the soul around and shows her where she will live and where she will die, the place where she will be buried, and he takes her through the whole world and points out the just and the sinners and all things. In the evening, he replaces her in the womb of the mother, and she remains there for 9 months. When the time arrives for her to emerge from the womb into the open world, the same angel addresses the soul. Deja vu. Deja vu. Deja vu. Right? We know this. All right, here we go. It says, abroad into the open world. The soul demurs. Why do you want to make me go forth into the open world? And the angel replies, know that as you were formed against your will, so now you will be born against your will, and against your will you shall die, and against your will you shall give an account of yourself before the King of Kings, the Holy One, the blessed be He. But the soul is reluctant to leave her place. Then the angel fillets the babe on the nose, extinguishes the light at his head, and brings him forth into the world against his will. Immediately the child forgets all his soul has seen and learned, and he comes into the world crying, for he loses a place of shelter and security and rest. When the time arrives for the man to quit this world, the same angel appears and asks him, do you recognize me? And the man replies, yes, but why do you come to me today? And you come to me on no other day. And the angel says, to take you away from the world. For the time of your departure has arrived. And then the man falls into weeping, and his voice penetrates to the ends of the world. Yet no creature hears his voice except a cock alone. Man remonstrates with the angel. From 2 worlds you took me, and into this world you brought me. But the angel reminds him, did I not tell you that you were formed against your will? You would be born against your will, and against your will you would die. And against your will you will have to give an account and reckoning of yourself before the Holy One, blessed be He. This is making me emotional, and I don't know why, because it's good. I got the hair on my body standing up too. So you already saw the house you're living in right now. You always saw the apartment. You already knew you was going to sin with that person. That's why you felt like you knew them when you seen them. You said, ooh, something about you make my stomach move. The sin, the familiar. You saw yourself seeing them already before. You saw yourself in the act already before you ever even got in your body. Interesting. Yes, it is. You knew what you was going to do. Won't be able to lie because you already saw your life. And you know this because how you say, I've been here before. I've seen you before. I don't know where I know you from. I feel like I know you. You do. You've seen them before you ever got in your body. You said, girl, I need a nap. This been heavy but light. Listen. So how you going to lie when you seen it before you did it and then you did it? You can't. You won't. You won't be able to lie and say I didn't know because you already saw. You choose. He said the only thing I don't choose is if you're going to do good or bad. That's your choice. But everything else in your life, I already picked it out. Excuse me. He said, I need a Tylenol. You said, I can't remember. I can't remember. I don't know. I said, oh, let me remind you. You've already seen it, and then you did it. Pretty cool. Now, I don't know if I want to nap or eat something. Got me thinking right. So you're not going to be able to tell God I didn't know because he showed you, and that's why you have deja vu. You already seen yourself committing whatever it was, and you had a choice because he let you know that you already did it. That should have been our sign to run or whatever it was from the bad stuff. But we didn't. We ran head on into it. And did. I know I did. I just be like, well, put my boots on. Get my traction. So that way I don't miss, nigga, because I'm running head on into it. You understand me? And Will, the juggernauts. What you said. I was about to head bust my way into this trouble. Don't even trip. God done held me back. I done lost my jacket trying to fight him. I got my boots on, baby. I got my traction. I'm about to go. You said I will be walking in the store cracking up. Listen here. Queen said, and did. And did. We all did. We all did. Ran head on into it. I don't want no parts of it. Yeah. So, don't be walking around talking about you don't like your body. God gave it to you. You use it for the right reasons. Before we go, Joe wanted me to tell y'all thank you so much for being such a wonderful family to me, and he loves y'all. Yeah, we a wonderful family to you, too. You are family, Joe. Hey, brother-in-law. You don't get to give us Sarah and Nathan, and we don't take you. Y'all a package deal. Thank you. You thought you can't shake us like that, Joe? What you mean? You know who we is? We is Jerome in it. He out. No, you can't shake us like that. That don't work like that. Y'all a package deal. So why do so many people tell me I look like somebody they know that? And he thought he was going to shake us. He don't know our name is Jerome and Jerome. You can't shake us like that, Joe. You cannot shake us like that. We holding on to the card. You swerve all you want to. We'll be here. Listen. We going to be right here. It's Jerome in the house. Like, what? No, you don't get to get rid of us. Yep, we love you too. And do. Yes, the husbands be listening to and do. We love on y'all too. Y'all just don't know it yet. Like the Lord loved us before we even knew he loved us. When we didn't even love him, he loved us. We love you like that, Joe. Lavamile, I think he said that because I spend more time here than he does. Oh, okay. That's all right, Will. You can't get rid of us like that. We not them kind of people. I need some good books to read. Can you provide some recommendations? That just depends on, because the books we read is amazing. Old Testament two-pack graph will have your toes wiggling all night with none of the sinful feelings. None of the regret. We get you the Old Testament two-pack graph for this right here. This right here, huh? Give you all the sensation with none of the guilt. You hear me? Get you some of that. Get you some of this right here, baby. You'll get all the tingles with none of the shingles. You see what I'm saying? You won't feel none of it. Listen, you won't have no regret or nothing. You gonna cry good tears. It's gonna hurt you real good, but you'll feel good afterwards. Get this in your life. You need a let me stop. I'm gonna quit messing with y'all. I'm about to go. We've been on here 314 minutes. I'm leaving. I need to go eat. I'm about to go eat. Bye. I'll be back in a little bit. Listen, this was good. We just talk about everything. Our classes be stupid long, but we have a great time over here. Oh yes, it's a 2-book set too. Get both of them. It's a change your life, honey. Change your life. I'm about to go eat. Bye. I'll see y'all in a minute though. I'll be back. I ain't got nothing to do today. I'm grateful for that. Yeah, I'm about to, nigga, I done been on here 314 minutes. I'm hungry. I ain't ate since last night when I fried chicken. I just need to go eat. I'll be back. But I'm going to tell y'all something though. Ooh, sorry. I'm almost off work. We started this morning. Right. And y'all done ate and had snacks and I'm starving. So look, thank you. Lord of the Rings, episode 5. Why was they talking about this is apocryphal information? I rewound it 3 times to make sure. Oh, I'm back on it. I went to sleep. I watched like 4 episodes last night when I got off. You know what I mean? When I was cooking and whatnot. Yes, they was talking about that. It was a couple things in episode 5 and a couple other. Now that you mentioned the apocryphal information, made me think about it. And then I was going through the one on Prime. I'm still in season 1 because I had forgot Mari. It's all of our stuff. Listen to the names. I was like, oh. So I was trying to think, is this before? Because they was building a tower. So I was wondering if it's Nimrod now. But then I'm like, wait a minute, because they got the. Oh, we got Game of Thrones. We got all the game. We got the Game of Thrones. God, please don't let this break because I'm kind of heavy. Please don't break. Please. Thank you, Isabel. Ah! Big old heavy self getting up there. Damn near broke the desk. We got these and the movies. You see it? A Song of Ice and Fire. And they feel like dragon skin. Thank you. They feel like dragon skin. It looked like dragon skin too. And it's like, you see it? Winter is coming. Oh yeah, we got Harry Potter, the Hobbit, Percy Jackson. Oh yeah, we get sit in around here. Look it. We have 2D puzzles and dragons. Our dragon got broke. I gotta put him back together. We got a dragon over here and everything. Like we got swords and shields, and you get to be a big kid in our class. You have to grow up, but not really. So you have to be mature, but you still get to be a kid at heart. And we do all of that. We got everything over here. It's great. Yeah. I don't even know if I ever even took one of these books out of here. They all fat. Like an old Bible. We already watched the Blood Witcher. The Witcher Blood Origin. We didn't type of people. We didn't already watch the Fates saga. We didn't already watch most of it. Yeah, we already watched most of it. We them type of people. Look what it says. It's talking about John. It says, big enough for you, snowflake speckled Tormund's broad face, melting in his hair and beard. The giants swayed slowly atop the mammoths as they rode past 2 by 2. The giants? Interesting. Then it says, John took the horse in hand and held him still so he could count the giants emerging from the blowing snow and pale mist that swirled along the milk water. The giants in Game of Thrones. A storm of swords. Interesting. Clashes of the Kings. Interesting. You said I cannot watch all that. I'm off TV altogether these days. I feel the all too real, no need for entertainment. Oh, okay. Well, we be needing it. Because it lines up with everything that we read. We be trying to figure out which biblical story is this movie. So that's why we be watching it. And we be finding it too. We be finding the stories. So they be playing people and having them watch the Bible and they don't even know they watching the Bible. You know what I'm saying? All the folks that don't be believing but they believe in mythology, they don't even know they be watching the Bible. It's good to us. It makes our toes wiggle. I like to watch. It's either something that's going to teach me something, or if I can try to find out what's going on and see which one of these stories or which one of the biblical stories it is, because they don't do nothing but take the biblical stories and make them into movies. That's it. But if you don't know that, then you think, oh, they made this up. No, 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 they stole it. They stole it. After I had my first kid, I was over my body. That kangaroo pouch stuck to me like glue. Shay, listen. Yeah. So that's why we watch it. We don't watch it to be entertained. We watch it. The correlations be crazy, right? Game of Thrones. Thrones are angels. The angels' children and the fallen angels were the rulers in Genesis, right? We know this. The conquerors, the warriors, the kings. Literally, the Bible says that the fallen angels and their children were those people, right? So then if they make a movie called Game of Thrones and it's about the leaders and they got dragons and they got all of these different magical powers, well, yeah. Yeah, so that's why I watch it, because I get to see what I read in action and I know what I'm looking at. Like the symbols, even just watching Supernatural. We read about Enoch. All of us, not all of us, a lot of us had watched Supernatural a long time ago. Or even Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You think, oh, it's just a show. But when you go back now and you have the knowledge to know that, no, these are real demon names. Those are real demon sigils. Those are real, situations that people really do have this power. It's a whole different thing going back and watching all that kind of stuff that we just thought was 30 coins. Right. All of that stuff. Yes. I'm skinny now. But that pouch still hanging there, girl. That's how it be. Kids be doing you in. Yeah. Hey, we about to leave. One love. I'm about to go right now. We've been on here 322 minutes and I'm hungry. I feel my stomach in my back. I'll be back later. I might take me a nap though, because it's a long time we've been on here. Yeah. I mean, but that's why I like mythology. And once I started seeing that mythology and God's Bible are the same, like a lot of it, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah. Then when they teenagers, they do you in again. Yep, because mine stayed in my heels. That's probably why the heel of that black shoe ain't on there. Yeah. I love y'all. I gotta go eat though. I'm hungry. I'll come back later. Okay. I don't even know what time it is. 3:00. Bye. I love y'all. I gotta go. Because if I keep talking, I ain't gonna eat. And it's